Oh! Oh, hello.
Hello, motherfucker. Hello.
Hello, brother.
Hello, Mario.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. It's
John C.
Oh, hello there.
Ad Sakai no. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
Hello? 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 Hello, everyone. It's December 1st. It's also Monday. I love it when the first of the month starts on a new fucking leaderboard thing. Right. Now, here's the question. Should I make the leaderboard for the month? Or should I keep it? Should I do it for the whole month so we can see everything until the New Year's? Yeah, you want it to be month long? I'm thinking month long. Because it's like it's gonna be a special month this month. And I think it's cool. I want to see the damage. True. True. If we make it long at the very end of the month, we can see all the people who might have the shiny yellow bit thing that I'm definitely gonna fucking screenshot. I actually already screenshotted problems when that happened. Hello, Greg. Yeah, I'll transition it to a month. I won't do it right now because it doesn't really matter. We have until next Monday. But hi, Twins. So here's some news. Hopefully I'm gonna feel really bad, but the wish list is now in surprise mode. Throne, I've realized I should probably have some sort of like plug that I keep doing this like every stream or something. I don't have sticky note on my monitor. I should put sticky notes in my wish list. Oh, holy shit, that was fast. Oh, thank you, Nimmy. Gifty Bomba. Wow, first one for the happy birth month. Thanks, Puds. I'm excited. It's birth month. It's me. Thank you, Nimmy. Congratulations on finding the Gifty Bomba achievement. Brain. Work with me, brain. Oh, right. So, Throne. Hi, Mimi. Throne is now updated. I was waiting for that. Hi, Mimi. Throne's updated. So that means that all of my birthday presents that you can get me right now are on Throne. I will probably load it up on stream just so people don't have to navigate away, so you guys can see what I have up there. And we can do a bit of an explanation. I'll probably do this like, I can't do it the second I get a Throne present. Never mind. Well, we'll do it until I get one. Because the second I get one, I cannot add any more presents to Throne or do anything. Because if I go to look, I can figure out what's not there anymore and deduce what was bought. So the second anything is purchased, it means I can't add any new stuff. But until that point, I can say what's on there and why. So I'll go ahead before people start doing anything. I'm gonna go ahead and actually, thank you for the link. I can just click on that. All right. So I'm gonna pull out Firefox in just a second so I can show you guys. We good? Okay. So the first thing I do want to say is all of the items on Throne are going to be marked up to some degree because Throne takes a cut of the purchase. So, like for instance, I put this bag here at 50, but it's 55.87. So price includes Throne service fee, right? And I want to go to this side. All right, I guess I'll go to this side. Thank you. All right. Okay. So I'm just gonna go through a couple of the things real quick, and maybe I'll talk about it again next week. But hi, Mimi. All right, here are the things that are on the Throne wish list for the month. I believe the total for everything on this wish list came out to be like 650 or something like that. Like I said, I tried to keep things all over the place. We have something for 150. We have something for 7, right? So the idea is that I wanted to put presents on here that were useful and worthwhile, but also weren't like extremely expensive, because, you know, expensive stuff is supposed to be for the birthday. I love the names. Yes, I did. I went through and I personalized all of it with some explanations. So at the very front, we have punishment, and I'm sure this is gonna get bought immediately, but I bought the backpack already. The reason why I bought the backpack was because there was it was originally like $80, and they were running a coupon until the 3rd that brought it to 50. And I was like, that's really good for what this is. So I bought it because the coupon doesn't carry over to Throne. So the idea is that if you pay for the backpack, dude, that backpack, yeah, I know, right? If you pay for the backpack, right, it means I can't open the backpack until my birthday. So even though I have the backpack, if it gets paid for by the time it arrives, or by the time I have any use for it, if it gets paid for before then, I have to put the backpack's box in the corner. There's not going to be a lot of room in the corner, depending on how aggressive people are buying birthday presents this year. Next item. I've been using the same panniers on my my e-bike for 4 years. I very quickly realized on multiples of occasions it doesn't fit things. And I was just like, oh, that's fine. Whatever. It is what it is. And then I realized different products exist and I can buy more products. So I decided to put bigger bags on Throne. These ones also have Molly on the side, which is really important for transporting gas cans that I might actually end up having to do next year. My current ones don't have Molly. Hi, Fang. So they don't have any attachment points. They're just smooth on the outside, which I'm very quickly beginning to realize was a bad idea. So new storage for bike for hauling tools around or other things, gas or what have you. So more storage, please. Next one is a bark removal tool, because I have a tree I have to strip of its bark for the pole that I'm going to be making to mount the come on, Brian, work with me, buddy, to mount the Starlink dish to. So I need to strip that, and then I need to treat it, and then put it in the ground, and then put the dish on top of it. But I don't have a bark stripper, so I labeled this one "Remove Bark Blasphemy," which I thought was very funny. You want a satellite tower? Basically, yeah, but I don't want to pay money for the, you know, I forget what the Andersons? No, that's not right. The towers with the little struts, the cross struts on them, because those are expensive, and also I'd have to put that in concrete. And I have a tree, so I cut the tree down, and I'm going to make a pole out of a tree. Yeah. Next up is a this is a liquid pump. It's used for gas. The reason why this is going to be useful is because it's useful for draining things out of tanks as well as filling things into tanks, right? So if I do a large storage of gasoline, or I have a particularly heavy bag and it's cold out and my hands are whatever, right? It's just easy to put, you know, liquid into one thing or take liquid out of thing with the little squeezy pump, right? And it's fucking $8. I'm going to suggest something. Yes, buds? All right. Moving down to the list. Get to. Okay, hang on. Why? And I will do that, but why? Here, I'll go change the inventory costs, or the inventory right now. Edit. Quantity to save. All right, done. You may lose it. Oh yeah, that's fair. I probably will. Okay, so I just edited it. Next up on the list. That's a fair point. Chainsaw sharpener. Paw dog my pie. That's a great name for my dad. So I have chainsaw blade, but I really hate having to buy new chains for the chainsaw because it takes a while to come in, and oftentimes when I realize the chain is dull, I want a sharper blade immediately. And also this saves cost on buying new chains. So chainsaw sharpener, it's basically a glorified diamond Dremel. And honestly, I don't want to do it by hand because that sucks. I want to realize the blade is dull, put it on a bench, spend literally all of 5 minutes sharpening it, and then going back to work. I don't like being interrupted in my work. Gloves, dog safe gloves. Basically, the gloves that I have literally have holes worn through them. My fingers stick out. My fingers stick out of 2 of the fingers in the gloves. They are destroyed. I need new gloves. There's nothing else I can really say about that. I just need new gloves. Number 5, tool belt. Now, it looks a bit dorky with the suspenders, but I will tell you that if you've worked in prolonged sessions with heavy things, like you're carrying around an impact driver or whatever, the suspenders are going to be really helpful, and they're detachable. So if you don't want them, just fucking take them off. I would comment, but I do have fingers sticking out of my gloves. Yeah, exactly. Not a big fan of getting hit in the dick by a hammer, so I might move that one, but you know, it is what it is. Number 6. Oh yeah, this one is the dog from the watermelon problem, which is like I have all of these tools and I cannot carry them. Next up is mini blade. So essentially, I want a small knife that I can clip to my keys, so that way I always have a knife on me. And this is very small. I do have a little bit of worry about it automatically coming out for whatever reason, but I'm sure this is going to be very useful at some point in the future when I inevitably go, fuck, I wish I had I do have a knife. I will probably also be using this on stream as well for things because the knife that I do have is a butterfly knife, which is a pain in the ass to use. So, all right, next up, new knife. What about second knife? So now that's a knife. This one is a Friskers, which, by the way, if you don't know Friskers, awesome brand for cutting things. Their axes, their saws, their knives, they're all just really, really good. So this is a utility knife. And the reason why it's called the utility knife is because it has it's designed to have interchangeable razor blades. And I'm like, yeah, that's awesome. When my blade gets dull, I just buy a new razor blade, and razor blades are dirt cheap. This was tested by Project Farm to be one of the best folding utility knives, and I was like, all right, cool, we'll just use that. I trust Project Farm. Next up is, okay, so this one's been really interesting. I've never justified buying this, but I figured as a present it could be pretty cool. These are all of the different types of well, not all, but most of the different types of Cherry MX switches. So what you can do is you can buy this like taster pack, and you can put your own keys on top of these test switches, and you can feel the switches before buying them. Hi Tyre, hi Heinz. So basically what you do is you get this tester kit, and you figure out which ones are most comfortable or which ones feel the best to you before you go and buy, you know, a bunch of them. Speaking about buying a bunch of them, I have browns immediately right next to it because I think I want browns, but I don't know that I want browns. So that's why this one is ahead of it. You'll also see that all of these are numbered. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are numbered in order of desire. So the more desirable items have a lower number. Number 10, speed square. Because speed squares are fucking cool. And this speed square has an angle lock. So when you're working with angles, you put this on the angle lock, and then you have that angle, which I think is super cool. And it also has a level, which is also very nice. Now, a short level isn't amazing, but honestly, it's pretty much good enough for any of the shit that I'm going to be doing. I flung my speed square at trees in here. The ding. Yeah. Got a bunch of other stuff as well on it. These are useful for also doing angles and a bunch of other shit. I'm not good at using a speed square yet, but I figured for my purposes, having a micro level on the speed square as well as an angle lock is going to be really useful. And I think these are center punches, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. But it's 17 bucks and it's got a lot of features. Do you want a combo square? I don't know. I kind of just was like, this is all I really need for the things that I'm doing. Moving on to the list. Help when dark, please. So these are rechargeable floodlights, basically. And I realized that I need these the last time when I was working out in the dark, and I was like, I can keep working, but I can't fucking see. I can't see. What the fuck are we doing out here? I ask you. And immediately after that is I can't see, but instead I am the light now. So this is basically I don't want to fuck around with moving things. I'm moving around a lot, like I'm going to places and doing things. I need to be able to see what I'm doing, and that goes on my head. This one is for like I'm working inside of a structure now, and I have the walls up, and I can just latch this onto a stud, and I don't have to have anything on my head. And then this one's just a mag strap, which honestly is super useful if you're carrying around bits, or you just drop shit and you're like, I don't want to pick it up, and you just rub your hand against it and it goes onto the mag pad. It's to also help with tracking if your normal light goes out. Also very true. Didn't think about that one. I almost put a side light, like a side table light on this, but I don't really have room for it right now. So we're gonna have a whole like housewarming thing when I'm done enough on the structure that will have plates, right, lamps, you know, house stuff. Right now it's build stuff. And then next up are Wagos. Wagos are going to be what I'm going to be using in the electrical install for the house wiring specifically, because twist caps are fucking dumb and I don't really want to deal with it. So Wagos for wiring. There's not really anything else I can talk about. It's Wagos. And then immediately after that is knockoff Wagos. Knockoff Wagos are basically shit that I'd use in my e-bike. You know, real Wagos for when I'm doing important house electrical stuff that have probably been certified by the actual company to be good, and then cheap ass Wagos for when I'm doing bike stuff and I really don't give a shit. It's mostly 12 volt, nothing on like 72 volts or higher. It's all low amperage stuff for like lights and crap. All I know are twist caps. Yeah, they're just not great. And then after that, box for tools. It's toolbox. I don't really give a shit if it's metal or not. I just want a place to store my tools. I have so many tools and nowhere to put them. I looked at the Wagos and ain't paying the same price for shipping as the product. Yeah, that's fair. So there's 2 of these available in quantity because I believe they're stackable. Yeah, they're stackable. So I'm gonna need 2 for good measure. Yeah, but you know, they're kind of low down on the list, not as important as other stuff. And then number 17 for $46 is a rechargeable caliper, because oh my fucking god, I am so done dealing with having to put button batteries in my caliper forever. I don't want to do this anymore. Plug it into USB-C or micro B, don't care. Charge the fucking caliper and then use it, and I will be done and happy. I wanted to be funny and buy the cheapest things so that dog can't look at the list. That's technically, yeah, that's fair. And then after that is the universal socket. Most things I work on are not high torque. So universal sockets are actually super useful because of that. Anything that's high torque, I'm just going to use a dedicated socket set. But having a universal socket in the kit for when I'm like, oh, dude, I don't fucking know, I'm just going to grab the universal one is really cool. And then bottom of the list, we have fan duster, because buying air dusters in a can is very 1970s. We have the technology, we have lithium batteries, we have fans. So air duster, because my computer needs to be cleaned at some point, and I'm sure fucking I'm gonna have, oh, I should have put it, Probably should have put like a broom on this for when I'm working at the job site. Yeah, I tried, guys. I tried. And then heat's gun for shrink wrap, because holy fuck, dude, the amount of times I've burned myself using a lighter for shrink wrap. Don't use a lighter for shrink wrap. It's not a good idea. I just don't have anything else. Hence why the heat gun. Broom? Yeah. Yeah, broom. And then lastly is backup headphones. It doesn't even have a number. I don't care. Yeah, I saw your new badge last night. The only gloves that I have are these. The made gloves have already been ordered, but we have those. So yeah, that's the new gift. That's the new gift list. These are the things that I could come up with for birthday presents that I would actually use. Obviously, like I said, it's in order of most important. Being funny enough, I travel from here to there and need to bring things from here to there, like this and this and this and this and this and that and these and that and this. Ooh, shop room would be really nice. Yeah. Dude, everything should be shop rooms. Like tiny brooms are fucking useless. Get a shop broom and a shop vac and you'll be set for life. Shop vacs are also awesome. I don't think I have one anymore. I think I left it at my ex's, but Human, welcome back. Oh, chat didn't. Oh, that's fair. But yeah, so these are all the Christmas presents that I have, or surprise gift. I would say for if you're going to spend money, then I would probably put it in one of these. If you know me well enough that you'd be like, oh, almost all of this is tools or tools adjacent, I can think of something that dog would probably really find useful for doing electrical work. Or, you know, be sure to ask, because I have a really nice set of strippers. Wire strippers. I have a crimp tool coming in, you know what I mean? So like, if you want to get something, you can ask, but also at the same time, if you just cold call it out of the middle of nowhere, it's gonna be kind of spoiled, maybe. Question. Yes. What color is your tool preference? Honestly, I currently run a lot of Craftsman stuff. You want tubing? It's a pump. It's used for pumping gas into things and out of things. Because if I need to pump the gas out of my generator for whatever reason, I'm gonna use all treated gas. But if I need to pump generator out, or I need to pump water out from something that got flooded, or water in, it's just a little thing, right? A princess tool? What the fuck is princess tool set? Oh, it's like pink or whatever. Please buy the things that are on the list. I actually do legitimately need these. I mean, I think up to like... No, I could really use all of these. That's why they're on the list. Nothing on here is something that I wouldn't use. I'm not joking, I spent like 6 to 8 hours coming up with items I'd actually legitimately use, and taking anything out that is like question marks or shrugs. I will use all of these, especially the backpack, which is why I bought it, because holy shit, dude. Yeah, like food transport and stuff. Also more food transport. Like transport is a big deal for me right now. Yeah, there are no gloves on here. It's just these, which I do need because my other ones are literally falling apart. Can I get alternative swings? Oh, right, the tool thing. My father runs DeWalt. So if it's anything battery operated, 20 volt or 60 volt DeWalt, Jesus Christ, DeWalt tools. I can't believe I said DeWalt, fuck me. DeWalt tools, then it's that. But I also have 20 volt Craftsman stuff. So there's that. You could be used while you build, make, or keep nearby just in case. Yeah, shop vacs are great. Shop vacs are fantastic. Getting it to the site is going to be a problem. So yeah, I got DeWalt here. Like I don't have any particular preference. I do find it funny though that a lot of guys are like, all of my tools must be the same color, and I'm like, no, I get it. I get it. I just don't care. That's true. Kinda. Companies get really shitty when it comes to their batteries because it's most of their like It's a lot of their margarine. It's a lot of their margin is in the batteries. But a lot of like 20 volts or 60 volts. College sucks anyways. No, I gotta get the tools color coded. I'm red or yellow or Makita, which I've heard Makita has been doing really, really, really well. No, not Makita. Milwaukee. Milwaukee? Yes. I believe Milwaukee tools have been crushing it lately. But yeah, right now I have red and I have yellow. So big truck. Yeah, so these are all the gifts. These are all the presents. Of course, if you have any ideas, you can always let me know. The most expensive one was $150. The least expensive one is $8. So, and there's a bunch of stuff in between. So if you, oh crap. All right, can't look anymore. Fuck you. I also have to turn something off. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. If it said the gift name on stream, I promise I didn't see it. I just realized that I had it on Twitch alerts. Didn't realize. Sorry. No, you're fine. You're fine. I need to go change that though. Did anyone see if it said the name of the product? Do I need to turn that off? It didn't say on stream. It didn't say on stream. Okay. Because there was 2 alerts that popped up. Can someone go check? Because I wanted to. Okay. It was the mystery picture. No, not that one. The one with the high fives. Two alerts popped. One was the mystery picture, but then a second alert popped. Because I was messing around with the integrations on Throne for the Twitch alerts, because Twitch has an agreement now where they're pushing the Throne alerts through. So if someone could go clip or go in the VOD and check for me, because if it does say it, because I do actually have the title, or if it says like bought mystery gift, I'm gonna go look at the alerts right now. Hang on. Alerts, edit. Oh, okay. All right. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me go. And then general settings. Oh, I can make it. Oh yeah, I can do that. Okay, celebrations. Everywhere. Fireworks. If I push this, will it show on stream? If I like. What happens if I do this? Did it do a thing? Did a bunch of stuff come up on screen? Who could it be? It's a mystery. I also realized that that's very small. Hang on, I need to go through my other stuff. 72 caveat semi-bold. All right, hang on. No. Caveat 72 semi-bold. Okay. High five and stuff. Yeah. Sender, no. Text alert, no. Message, no. Visuals and sound. That works. What if I crank that to 100%? I'm gonna do that. That way I absolutely do not miss it. All right. I can get rid of the throne overlay then. Oh, wow. I ruined it all. Yeah, it did say secret. Okay. Hey, me too. Nice. All right. There we go. Hang on one moment. I'm trying to get rid of the other source.
Hello, Mario.
Hello. All right. I think I did it. All right, we did it. All right. Okay, cool. I get a birthday present. Oh, dude, I'm so excited. Guys, I wanted to let you know that last year I think I only got 2 birthday presents. Not that it's a bad thing. I want to clarify that it's not a bad thing that I only got, well, God, English is tough. I'm trying to be careful with the way that I word things. I'm not upset that that the quantity that I got last time was 2. I'm just saying that, this year I put more of an effort Thanks. I put more of an effort into making a wider array of options for people to choose from. He's happy he got anything. Yes, thank you. I'm just excited. Yeah. I'm excited. I just need to make sure. Oh God, I need to make sure I don't accidentally open it with a bunch of other stuff. I feel like, hang on. Before you guys buy anything, give me 1 second. I don't know if I did this last year, but I'm gonna go do this now. I'm gonna go edit my data so when they do the shipping, it has like from Throne on it. Give me 1 second. Save. Okay. All right, we're good now. A very good streamer, common translator. Appreciate you, buds. Okay, I went ahead and changed the address on file so that way when an item gets delivered, it will have a second address line and then we'll just say that it's from Throne. So now I'll know which items are definitely presents, hopefully. I will also compare things that I got and shake the box, I guess. I don't want to do that though. Well, okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. Only one thing might be questionable. Although, it will tell me the day it gets delivered, though. Okay, we should be fine. Okay. I don't know if I have a Throne. Do I have a Throne manager? Is there ways for people to manage? Oh, my Wagos. Yeah. Is there a way to manage, like, people who can put presents on Throne? Can I like create, you know, because like there's editors and stuff for oh God, I'm gonna need a mod for the subathon. Hey, who wants to be a mod? Actually, hey Puds, you want to be a mod for a week? Ask my boss. Sure, I'll help out. Okay. It'll just be for the subathon. Puds is a mod in Barry's chat. Puds has a mod experience. Nim does too, but I mean, fuck it, I could make Nim a mod too. Well, I should just make all of Varys mods my mods. And then immediately take it away because that would feel really, really kind of gross to do to another streamer. But it's temp mod ship. Give them temporary power. Very dog, same thing. Pretty much. Very cool. I definitely had two, but all right. All right. Okay, so the reason why I was asking about if Throne had managers or like editors, I guess, is because it would be cool to have somebody who could go in and like add presents essentially. Since I can't look, but at the same time, that seems very niche. You would have to hire thugs to get us out of the basement. Probably. I probably would. You would give us disillusions and illusions of schedule and order. Oh, poor Very. Love her to death, but my God. I think she's gonna get better. I think right now, I think she's just having a hard time. No, No, she's just always gonna have projects in the work. Never mind. Life is not easy forever. Yeah. I bring a certain je ne sais quoi. Oh, brooms. Yeah, brooms. Yeah. I can't look. I can't look. Is there a way that I could look? Can I make the web page really fucking small? Shit, but I can't. No. Hang on. Okay. No, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I can't look, guys. I'm sorry. I can't change anything now. Anyway, busy. Have a great, bye. Have a great stream. Bye, Drago. Thanks for stopping by. You want shot broom? Oh, yes, I do. I ruined it. No, you're fine, human. Don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it. Never apologize for getting presents. It's totally fine. It was my obligation, right, as a streamer, to get this done before December 1st, and I pushed it all the way back to December 1st, even though I thought about it for multiple hours. So you're totally fine. You're totally fine. I was just coming up with new ideas today, and I didn't really discuss all of this until today's stream, so I kind of just, whoops. We can still get a random gift, so that's true. You could if you can find it. Yes. Oh my God, please. Having a non-removable brush is such a pain in the ass for storage. Yeah, it's not like I could have waited. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I've had one before. I don't know where, and they're so good. Especially when you're working on OSB or shop floors. They're really, really nice. Yeah, they're just great. I love those things. Oh, for replacement. Yeah. If they sell replacements, then yes. I don't use a broom that much since I don't actually work in a shop. Hello?
Bits
for the bit throne.
Treats for the
Treats
dog
for the
god.
treat. Let's go. Ah! Wait. You said the thing. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Did we get you a smaller broom? No, I like the big. I like having one really big broom, like one fuck off like 2.5 foot wide broom for big cleaning, and then having like a normal house one, because the big cleaning one is really good for, especially when like sawdust starts flying and stuff like that. Really good for just getting stuff, you know, off of the deck. But the small one is going to be really good for like, you know, minor spills and cleanups and stuff. So is dog loyalist that achievement? I think it is. Oh God, it's begun. Hang on, I need to figure it out.
You don't.
Oh God. Is that how I spell? Oh, it's not. Achievements. Thanks. Oh, I can't search for achievements. Damn it. Oh, I can hit Control Left. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna I'm gonna go into my software and we'll get it there. Me now understanding that I have to add achievement searching at some point. Oh, that's fair. All right. Give me one second. Chat. Dog loyalist, yes. I want something better. So, yeah, dog loyalist is an achievement that was what I thought it was. Anyway. But yeah, broom works great. The backpack is gonna be really, really nice to have because like transporting a broom. You know what I mean? Can you imagine me on a bike trying to transport a broom without a detachable brush? It's already gonna look funny. Also, there's straps. What are they called? The volley straps? Thanks, Duck. Quack. Sniff, get them. They're like VOILE straps or something like that. They're like they're like Molly straps, but they're like belt straps. They're kind of like bungee straps. They're meant for locking things down. Ballet? I could be saying this all wrong. Hang on. VOILE straps. Now, I think it's a brand. So but you can look it up and see what I'm talking about. Black? No, orange. As I've gotten older, duck makes duck noises, so duck is dog, it's duck. I am a lot of things that begin with a D. As I've gotten older, I have come to appreciate that having colors is really nice, especially for things that you need to find. Thanks. So like when you're looking around, you're like, fuck, where did I put those straps? And they're black and buried in with all of the other black cables and black tools and black this and black that and all of that. And you can't find them. Sucks. But if you're like, fuck, where did I put the straps? Oh, there they are. Because it's the one orange thing in the department of black. Wait, wrong way. Yeah, it's not Oh, it's not voile, it's volley. Because E is closed, right? E is open. Yay. You can't see me, but I'm bouncing up and down. Wait, is that a second one? Is that two? Did I just get two presents? Oh my god, dude. I'm actually legitimately excited for my birthday this year. I was excited last year too, but like like I said, everything I put on that list, I'm very voile. Okay. I'm very excited to get. So every time that little sparkle comes up, I can't like actually bounce up and down because my model doesn't have the that tracking enabled, but yeah, I was bouncing. You could probably hear it. We've already doubled last year. We need to get to one more. Because last year I got two. Yeah, I think I got two. I got shoes from Sin. And fuck, I should know this. I don't know this. Man, I feel bad now. Oh, but I can't look at my history on Throne because I'm pretty sure I got two things. Just can't remember the other one. Downstairs and down. Thanks, Pancake. It wasn't bad. Dog needs jiggle physics. I thought human did too. No. We had two alerts. That was my fault. I had a second alert still running. There was only one. There was only one gift, but it popped two alerts due to my own dumbassery. Okay. The fact that I'm not going to be able to open these until the end of this month is going to eat me alive. Another day you won't beat me in days. It is only a matter of time. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to put a corner. Oh. You know, if my mom gets secret gift, let's go.
Oh, hello.
I think if I get them and they're not mixed in with other presents, which actually doesn't matter because they'll have from Throne on it now, which is good. I think what I might do is I might, if my mom wants to, I might have her wrap them because that would be cool. Because then I can actually unwrap things. That'd be super cool. I'm sure my mom would be down for that. I don't want to wrap them because I feel like that's kind of counterintuitive, but I think my mom would appreciate wrapping the gifts that you guys got me. All right, I need to edit by unmuting. No more distractions. All right, bye, Pancake. Now we double it. Yes, you have. Now you've doubled it. I'll just compile a list of what would be really nice, but not on the list, and throw it in Discord. Okay. That works. Don't you truly love fun, stupid things like that? I think it's also because she doesn't really have the capability of getting me anything. she can't even like help me afford food. You know what I mean? She doesn't have an income really. She's trying really hard on her own, and I'm sure it weighs on her that like she can't really get me anything sizable for Christmas anymore. So I think it would also be potentially cathartic for her to know that she gets to participate in some capacity to my birthday. You know what I mean? That's true. Not often. I think before last year, it was like 14 years ago, something like that. It's been a long time. Or maybe, no, maybe that's not true. Maybe it just feels like that long. A pancake. Oh, I should put a message up. Hang on. Sheep and okay, there we go. Perfect. All right. So I'm just gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that pinned. I know not a lot of people look at the pinned messages, but on the off chance that somebody goes, "What the fuck is that at the top of my screen?" They'll see it. Does Doggo Mom ever watch stream? No, she does not. Maybe at some point in the future, but as it stands right now, both of my parents are very far away from my streaming stuff, and that's mostly for safety reasons. I am sure if I grow and the community is a little less small, then I'd be more comfortable bringing her in because she can kind of like hide in the crowd sort of thing. But as it stands right now, no. And she also respects my space too. She also is just like, well, it's your thing. It's the thing that you do, right? But she's a huge supporter. Add PS, get me a broom, please. No. If for some reason we somehow run out of presents, or all of the top like 10 to 15 are bought, because I think after 15 it was kind of like meh, you know what I mean? Then I'd be comfortable with it. But I really kind of want to drive people towards the thing I'm actually going to use, because those are items I'll probably use quickly. I'm not saying I wouldn't use a broom quickly, but it's just one of those things where I'm like, I don't know. But again, I can't stop people from spending the money that they want to spend, right? So it's, you know, it's whatever. The fuck, I ain't no more. Bye, pancake. You got 4 in an hour? I mean, yes, but I don't want to take away from the I don't want to take away from the subathon, you know what I mean? Because that's where people are supposed to spend the things. The presents are just a kind of nice, like, people value the presents more than they value the subathon, right? I kind of have, it's almost like Christmas versus my birthday, where like the subathon is a Christmas, right? It's a Christmas event. It's things where people give and we come together as a community and we do a thing, right? And then the presents are a birthday thing. And this is how I'm doing my own separating my birthday from Christmas. Is one thing is Christmas, one thing is the birthday, and the presents just are the birthday thing. So if people don't want to give for the subathon because they know that I'll probably at some point end up buying these items anyway, then they can do the birthday items instead, right? It's up to how people want to give, I guess. From something that I kind of like, I need it, but I don't need it right now. And I'll need it in like May. Yeah, exactly. It's going to happen. I would end up using it 100%. And also a shop vac I would use as well, because again, to be completely honest with you, I'm going to have a generator. And I can't, and then, yeah, I'm going to have a generator and I'll have gas and I'll be able to make my own electricity. I'm so excited about that, guys. You have no fucking idea. But also, I'm going to have the battery and inverter. So like, I can literally just put the inverter on the decking on the floor or the first floor, put the battery right next to it, hook it up, and then run an electrical cord out of it. I can do that. I can hook it up to a beefy ass fucking extension cord. Shop vacs in the size that you could pour it all over are like $200. That killed my idea. I mean, I was expecting one of those shop vacs that are like 2.5, 3 feet. You know? I wasn't, no, when I was thinking shop vac, I was not thinking anything portable. Because there are things I won't be able to take there on my own. That's why we have the truck, right? That's why we have my mom's truck or my dad's truck. There are things I will need to truck there through the assistance of others, and that's totally fine. The battery, inverter, and generator are all one of those, are all, you know, an item like that. Likely all items like that, unless I fucking sit on them, but I'm not going to do that because I don't want to risk it. So if you come up with any ideas that you're like, well, dog can't really bike this over, totally fine. We'll have a way to transport it anyway. Okay. I am very excited. Can you tell? I'm fucking yeah, I'm excited. And we are 1% would be, so what is 1%? $400? Okay. I'm trying to figure out percentage in my head for the total goal of the month. I was thinking tie a small box so you could just pour it all over because, oh, right. Okay. Because I don't want to totally do things the way of the bike capacity, but all right. So we have some leeway. Yes. You have some leeway. I do have a hand vacuum that actually was a birthday present from 3 years ago. I don't know if it still works. It probably still works. There's a lot of things in the garage, and I'm trying to make sure I'm not doubling up on anything I already own. That I just have to find. Oh God, I'm gonna have to build a closet. Oh, that's where I can put the closet. Oh wait. I mean, maybe 5 plus 3. No, it'd only be 5 feet of space. No, 5 feet is good enough for a couch. Sorry. Brain was planning things. I'm gonna have to build a closet. Oh, I can put it. Oh, can I? Shit, I forgot my layout. I don't think I'm using anything there. I think I can. Yeah, I can build a closet somewhere. In my shelf so you can have storage on top of storage. Well, I'm thinking about underneath the stairs. I believe that's where I'm going to put one of the batteries. Because the batteries need to stay inside. So I could probably make a closet with the battery inside of it. But if I do expanded batteries, I'm going to need... I don't know. There's like logistics. I know I can have a closet somewhere. I just need to figure out how and where. Yeah, so... Hi, train. I like trains. Yeah, I just need to figure out where I'm going to put it. But I don't have the plans. I need to sit down again and rework those plans. Because I'm thinking about putting in a wood stove. In or around the kitchen. Because I don't know if I'm going to honestly be able to afford the heat pump by next winter. I mean, I might, but I am instantly jealous. 8 days remain due to wood stove. Yeah, the main issue with the wood stove, maybe I just want it because it looks nice. I didn't want a wood stove before because I didn't have a lot of room to work with, but now that I have more room to work with, I kind of want the wood stove. We already have the stove. It's in the garage.
Time for dog's hourly payment using your eyeballs.
I should gear up. Oh, I need snow pants. Shit, I should have put that on the list. Hey, Pudsey, can you put snow pants on the list? Please, thank you. I should clean up that wood stove and figure out what condition is in because I think I do want a wood stove. I have so much wood to burn. I have what was it? 1,600 square feet of lumber. No, 1,600 square feet of ground that I cleared. I have so much lumber. and I really need to get rid of it at some point. And I don't want to just let it rot. I want to use it for something. Dog has wood, guys. I always have wood. I'm surrounded by my wood. It is everywhere. It is very difficult to move. Anyway. Wait, what? It's already been an hour? Jesus Christ. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna put it in a wood stove. And due to the way the layout is gonna be, I can pipe it directly out of the roof without having this weird like go out of the wall then up thing. And I think it'll be nice to have. I just don't know how in my layout I want to put it. That's kind of my biggest problem right now. Because if I want to use it for leisure, like to look at, to watch, I can't put it in the kitchen. But anywhere that I put it that's not in the kitchen isn't a really good spot. Yeah, there's just not a lot of placement for it. Hang on, I'm thinking. No. I'll figure it out later. I got stuck in a loop of like, where do I put it? And then my brain was playing Tetris inside of my head. You may have to turn. It's already as open concept as it'll go. Here, I'll see if I can bring it back up on. Firefox to show you guys. I've been having issues with Firefox not bringing up the specific whiteboard that I use for it. 2 in 12 days. Oh, nice. What are you getting? Oh God, which one of these is the right one? I think this one. I have so many plans. Oh, this doesn't help me at all. Hello? Oh, hi, Minkster. Hello, welcome, Raiders. I am a dog. Welcome to Birth Month. How is your stream? This is not the right one, son of a bitch. I'm doing a lot of kelp. It's gonna hurt. Oh? God damn it, Rev. How was your stream? What did you do? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. I don't really have an intro because I haven't come up with one. I literally just sitting here yapping with chat, being a dog, doing dog things, trying to figure out shit and struggling. I think it's this one. It was this one. Okay. Oh no, did they raid into ads? I'm so sorry. Intro. Hi, I'm Dog. How are you? Sniff, 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 sniff. Pretty much, yeah. I think it's this one. Only I swear I put more effort into it than this. We're gonna give the octopus a home in the kelp, and then she's gonna make me cry and put kelp in tentacle. Oh my God. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. For sure. Gotta be this one, right? Stream was good. How's your been? It's been good. We've been yappy. People are going to well, I feel this kind of feels like self-braggy, and I don't want to be like that, but because it's my birth month. Oh, not that one. Anything that's bought on Throne is getting put off until the 26th, which is my birthday. So we've had a couple of people who've gone out and got birthday presents, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited. How was your, what'd you do on stream? Did you play games? Did you yap? Did you do both? Also, I keep looking over here because I'm looking at thing. There's a lot on this one. I don't think this is the right one. Oh,
And
maybe?
Sakai, no. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food.
No, it's not the right one. I really gotta clean. I have so many revisions of this project. I can't keep track of all of them. Both is good. Both is good. I just not. Ah! It's supposed to be a lot more rare. Welcome forever. Nope, not that one. All right, well then I guess it is just this one. Okay, well I'll just share this one on stream then. And we're good. All right. So this is I did a bunch of designs. This is the new design. Oh, wrong way. Sorry, I forgot which side of the screen I'm on. One of us. One of us. One of us. Wait. Wait, you said Nimmy. Wait, do you know Nim? Or did you just nail the nickname that Nim has? Hi, Franzi. So this is the general idea for the structure. Hi, Fen. So yes, I am using all of this. Okay. Oh, I could put it here if I have enough clearance. What is this, 3 feet? No, I wouldn't have enough clearance. Ah! Oh, well. The notification? Yeah. Thank you for the super love. Yeah, you got gifted a sub. We call Nim Nimmy like everywhere. So when you came in with Nimmy, I was very confused because that's what everyone calls Nim, which I guess is not really unusual, but when someone else says it that I don't recognize, I immediately go, do you know him? Do you know them? Like, wait, what? Orange badge. Orange badge! Revy flexing? Yeah. Well, okay, Rev, you want to share how you got it? Nimmy is shorter than Nimmy the Pooh. Oh. Right, because Nimmy's name isn't NYM the Pooh. It's NYMI. God fucking damn it. I am an idiot. Yeah, go ahead, Rev. Share the story. Tell the story, Rev. Tell the story. Tell the story. Tell the story, Rev. I'm not the most intelligent dog. So the idea... Oh, who's gonna go in there? I'm not sure what I want to do. So I misclicked and sent 5,000 bits. Yep. Connor height is 4'9". You would be the same height as May then. Fun fact. Oh, also, thank you for reminding me. Hey guys, I want to let you know that the way Stream Elements integration is right now, the combo cheers do not count towards the goal. That thing over there. It doesn't count towards the goal. So be careful about sending bits in anything that's a combo. And if you do send bits in combos, try, I know it's a lot to ask, but do try to keep track, because then I can add it to the, I can add it to the bar. But as it stands right now, I don't know that Stream Elements' API is hooked into Twitch properly. I'd have to give it some more research. And we know this because, thanks, Rev, your accidental fuck up also worked in my favor, because don't do this to me. I don't want to have to keep up with this. How much is that? 60 cents? All right, just fine. Anyway, yeah. So as you can tell, because you see the number didn't go up at all, it didn't budge. Yeah, I don't know why. I guess Stream Elements wasn't told that they were going to do it or something. So right now it's not being attributed correctly. Anyway, so here's the structure. Here's the plans for the structure. So this, yeah, I did that with an expensive one. Oopsie. Yeah, it's okay. So the idea is that if I put this one all the way over here, 3 feet in, so I do 36 inches for doors, just because if it's 32, there's 4 from wall. So I'm doing 36 for door. That would open in like that. It just should be holding 20,000 bits. Maybe not. We ran into the past where as we would check everything after streams, Twitch doesn't put combos anywhere we could find it. Yeah, they don't. There's not on the. It's not like it's logged to a dashboard or anything. It's literally nowhere. Also, hey person, if you're person, Jesus Christ, they have a name. I just don't remember what it was. The person who was gifted a sub by Nimi. Hey, you're pretty cool. Not a lot of people go into streams and say thank you for gifted subs. As a matter of fact, most people don't. So the fact that you came in and said hi and said thanks, literally built different. And I like calling that out for people who do stop by and thank. That is not commonplace. So, you know, I just want to put it out there that, you know, I recognize that, and it's pretty cool. Oh, I could put the wood stove there. Maybe. Yeah, that one. That person. So, would you guys like to play? There's not a lot that can be changed right now. I could put the door closer to that side. So, for those who are wondering what the dog doing? Oh, I need to. So this is a wall, and this is a wall. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. So we're 1 off, so it'd be 2.5 feet on either side. 2. Because it would be 3 feet from. Okay, there we go. Just tell me what is everything on the layout and what I can move and what I cannot move. Yeah, so the idea is oopsie. So the song is sad. Please don't make me sad. Great song. Not right now. Oh god, is this a fucking D&D song that I have saved? It is. Yeah, it's a good song. All right. How will I turn around in my wheelchair there? You have to start over. No. All right. So these two are walls on the second floor area that are not, like, you're not going to move through them. So these are permanent in place walls on the second floor for the ceiling, to help the ceiling, which is over here. So these are these walls. And then you have this 3-foot gap where nothing will exist, which is great for doing like pipes and shit. But as it stands right now, these are the stairs with a landing, so these can't be changed. And then the bathroom can't be changed either because I have a pad now. Thanks for the face bumps.
Hello.
I thought my house was going to implode today. Whenever I turn on the extractor fan that's above the stove, my windows whistle if they're closed. If the window is open, it slams every door in the house. If it's whistling when it closed, it means there's a leak in it. Or you have a really, really strong fan. The whistling is air moving through a small gap. So you probably have a leak in your window somewhere. If you put your ear to the window and find where the whistling has come from, it'll tell you where the leak is. I mean, you probably already know that, but I'm just saying. Okay, so bathroom can't be moved right now. The only things that can be moved are the door along this wall, but I think only to a certain point, right? Because I don't know if this is 16. Let me check real quick. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16. Okay, so the door needs like 7 feet of clearance, I think. So the swing can be under the stairs, but if you do this, then you lose the capability of having a wall here for storage, right? So the door can move along the outer wall on this side that you can't see. Put dog in the corner. There we go. So the door can move up and down this wall, but it can only move to like here because then it's going to start clipping into the stairs. The kitchen layout can be changed, but it needs a refrigerator, a stove, and a water. But the water has to be on this outside wall because this is where the water is just going to be. So there's like a lot of restrictions. I didn't say hi. You get a hi. Yeah, Cryptic, I saw you disappeared into DMs with them. And that's kind of it. That's about what you can move. Throw it across from the window. There's like nowhere else it could logically be. I know, right? Yeah, basically the idea of like putting it here. It's only 2 feet, so it's not too big. This is kind of where I was thinking too. It was either going to be here or it was going to be in the kitchen for use within the kitchen. The biggest thing is just all of this dead space in the middle. Because if you put like a couch or something, like you could put a couch here. But then it just, you know, getting into the kitchen from the bathroom. It's a good place to have it, but oh my god, there's like nowhere good to put it. All right, bye, Cryptic. Yeah, it's kind of a tough one, huh? Chase lounge? What's a chase lounge? The movable foot. I mean, I could definitely put a rocking chair there. And not like old man rocking chair, like oh no, I guess it would be an old man rocking chair. You know those cozy lazy boys? All right, I'm looking at what the fuck a chase lounge is. Oh my god. Ah, yeah, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I could. You think I could put a TV above it? Old man rocking chair piled high with blankets? No, I was thinking like the lazy boy, like the big one, you know? Yeah, well, that's the thing is like I was thinking the same thing. Because heat isn't good for the TV, but the idea is that I would have the piezoelectric. I would always have a piezoelectric fan on top of it to blow the heat into the room to move it. And I could also put like something above it to protect it from the heat. I'm more worried about the piping because getting it around the piping would be a bitch. Projector TVs. I haven't. See, the biggest kicker that we're in right now, I could. The biggest issue that we're having right now is that we could. My thought is that. Actually, wait, no, my dad and I agreed there has to be a door here This is the only way that this is the only location we can realistically put a door due to the soil grade. So that becomes a window. Because I mean, what else are you gonna put there? So when you get back to technical, or everything must be. I mean, yeah, dude, I've been in the oh my god, that'd be nice phase for a very long time. This is what year? I've been working on this since summer of last year, so this is probably like month 16 of me working on this. You have the option of putting the door into the corner. Okay, so hang on. So with the door needing to be there, you have the option of putting the door in the corner. So what do you mean by that? Because like the other thing we could do is we can move this door down here and maybe put it over here and then put the couch here. It'd be a little, I mean, if it's that big, it'd be a pain in the ass to bring it in, but I was thinking and talking and listening. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Having the door in the original location, though, does mean that when I could put a closet facing this way, and then I would have... How much room would I have for my head, at the very least? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. So my head level at 6 feet would be here. So we would have the ending point of this, we'd have like 2 feet in. So if for whatever reason I needed to move the desk down, I could put a TV there, actually. What doors are permanent, like must be on the wall? This door here has to be on this wall. This door here has to be on this wall, but it can move, like it can slide. This one can't. I mean, okay, this door could slide along this side, but you're really not going to be able to fix the kitchen in any other way because this sink has to be on this wall. So because this sink has to be on this wall, like you're at most going to get the sink down here, and then you're going to run into an issue of not having, like, what are you going to do? Put the door here and then put another island on the other, like on the other side? It's not going to work. Yeah. The idea though is that like if I wanted to for whatever reason have the desk down here, right, I'd have to this edge, because like if the door's like up here or whatever, like if this is the door that goes in, then I'd have all of this space to put a desk if I need one to have down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, let's just say 5. It's a fucking huge desk. It's a 60-inch desk, right? So like that's a lot of space. There's me, right? And then when I stand up, I still won't hit it, and then I can have things over here, and this will still be whatever. But I don't plan on having the desk on the first floor. I actually plan on having the desk up here on the second floor. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is how the second floor is going to be sanctioned, or sectioned off rather. This is 10 foot in this direction, and then up until this point is what? This is 8 feet. That's 3 feet. That's 8 plus 11 feet minus 24. No, 23 due to wall sizing. 11 minus 23 is like 12 feet and change. Right. Well, the idea, what I'm thinking is that if I put the desk like over here, whatever, right? And this is my office space. then I can use this space down here as the entertainment. Like I can put a thing like where a TV might go here. Fucking amazing drawing, by the way. And then I can have maybe a couch facing this way or something, where the TV would be like right here. It gets really cramped the second you add this couch. It gets very cramped very quickly. The other thing that's a potential is this is a solid, I plan on doing this as a solid 2 ceiling wall. So like the TV could also go here, and then this could go this way instead, which I feel like would be better, but I'm not entirely sure. Where'd Roomba go? That's a good question. Probably put him around here somewhere. I have a couch right now, but the couch that I have right now is pretty small. I mean, which is great. It's a 2-seater. It was shipped in an Amazon box, you know what I mean? It's pretty small. I think it's 6 feet exactly in width. Not it can fit a 6-foot person, but it is from edge to edge 6 feet. So like it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And then we'll just do 3 feet for. So like that would be the size of the couch, like to scale, because I was just kind of messing around. Would that actually fit over here? Oh, it would. Barely. And I'd still have about 3 feet of closet space where I could put the battery. If I had that as an opening. Yeah, drop down TV, maybe. Kind of, we're in a weird situation here. I don't really watch TV though. That's the whole thing. You know what I mean? I think I just want a couch. But I don't, and like I can just put a TV in the bedroom. Bam, TV, right? Like I don't really know at this point in time, you know, what I'm going to actually do with the first floor. I really like having this open, because I will tell you right now, this first floor will be turned into a shop. I'm just going to be fucking completely honest with you. There's going to be so many projects, from working on my bike to working on a guitar or soldering, or just like, it's going to be a shop. Having this whole area open means that I get to use the whole floor space for when I inevitably sprawl all of my equipment out. But I think I do agree. I don't think that wood stove can go anywhere else. The only other spot, which I wouldn't be against, the only other spot would be putting it here. Because if we put the wood stove here, the roof line, by the way, the roof line's going to look kind of like this. It's going to have an overhang on the edges. This is not to scale. Where, you know, it's pitched like, obviously, again, not to scale, but this is what it's going to look like. This is what the roof looks like. So the solar is going to be leaning on this side. So if, and I think it'd be fine. We'd have to pipe it out here and have it go up slightly. But the other problem is, I don't know. I need to look into laws or reasons, how far away from the structure it needs to be, and what can or cannot be above it, and how far away does it need to be, right? Because like the actual location would be I think it's like 2x2 or something like that. If it punches out through the wall, like 4 feet above it, it has almost like 10 feet. You know, if it's got to go up to like here, good song, and then have a little cap on it, I feel like that's far enough away from the roof line that it'd be fine. But I don't know that for sure. But if possible, putting this here would mean that like I could put a TV over here and put a couch right here. So if I wanted to watch the fire, if I wanted to watch TV, I could put the couch here. But if I wanted to watch the fire, I could rotate it and then just have it facing, you know, this direction instead, right? Yeah, that's the thing though, is embers don't or shouldn't travel up the pipe. Because my father has one where it's not piped above the roof line. It gets weird. Yeah. I don't know. I definitely have to look into it. I'm also honestly not against running it straight up to the roof line. I'm not really against that. It'd just be, you know, a bit of a pain in the ass to clean. Not against that. I'll do that. The main concern is as it travels up, there's a window right here. This is my office window, right? And this is 3 feet in or so. So that would be 3 feet in and then like a foot in. So that would be probably somewhere around here if it's a 3-foot window. So it would need to scoot this way more. So that way the pipe doesn't go directly in front of the window. Which it's still possible, right? Because even if this is like off to here. Which might be for the... Yeah, I'd have to look into it, definitely. Because there's also going to be solar here that's going to come down and feed... I guess I could mount it on the inside of the wall. It would be a shallow closet. The closet wouldn't be that bad anyway. See, you see what I mean? It's like... This is the reason why I like doing this, though. This is... Architectural work is very, very... interesting to me because it's just a puzzle. It's just a puzzle of getting things right, and I fucking love doing it. It's so much fun. So definitely could. Ideas, buds? You may have to sacrifice the perfect door space. Okay, what do you mean? What you thinking? Well, oh yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that because if this needs to get pushed over more, then like the way that this currently is here is this is all open. I think up until this point here, because this stair is going to be mounted on the joists here, right? So there's no actual supporting unit here, so this whole space is open. I say like I am doing any of the work. Yeah. Also, the door, I realize this could also be a whole thing, but this door doesn't need to open in this way either. You know, open against the wall, right? Hi, Dreamer! We're working on house design because Dog has decided he might be putting in a wood stove because heat and free heat, and the wood stove is currently free. Oh, and thanks for the pets. Yeah. It could also be a thinner door. like 30-inch instead of 32 or 36, but I need to have one of these doors be 36. I don't think we're allowed to do that by code. I just beat Kirby Air Riders. Nice, let's go. How was it? Yeah, we can't have external doors open outside. Yeah, it's because of the snow. If we ever get like a blizzard or we have super heavy snowfall, first responders would have to clear out the snow in front of the door before they could get into the structure. With the doors going inside of the structure, it means that no matter what happens, they'll have access because the door will never open into the elements. I could be wrong. The only time I think you're allowed to have a door that opens into the elements is if you have a screen door, but I'm not sure. I hate that I understand it. Yeah. So like, yeah, I also agree that losing that space to a door kind of sucks, but it is what it is. It's got to punch outside. And I don't know how high above the, like, you know, if you're looking at the edge of the wood stove, right? You'll have a stack that comes up. I don't know how high this bend needs to be away from the actual stack. What this number needs to be. It could be super short. It could be like a foot. It might also not be allowed to do that because of how hot. Like, the biggest problem with doing this that I can see immediately is if you have it too short, this side here is going to get really hot from the radiant heat being so close, versus like you need to have a certain distance in order for this part to not get superheated. I'm guessing. I think it might be like 3 feet. Yeah, it could be 3 feet. Have you watched Drew's build stuff? Drew build stuff. Pretty cool YouTuber that builds his own mobile home, solar bike, tons of other cool things. I have not. I should subscribe to more people who just build shit. I don't have any current subscriptions that are like that, but I probably should. Yeah, 3 feet is probably a good idea. So like if it's 2 feet tall and it needs to go up 3 feet before it can bend, then we're probably looking at a maximum allowance of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here. So that would mean that, oh, but that, yeah. So it would end up having to be like this because you have to take into consideration the actual width of the vent. So it'd end up being 6. So this is about where the center of it could be. Right. So we would have that 6 feet. This is the center. So this would be 2 feet, 1, 2, 3 feet up for the bottom of the thingy, right? So, but what that means is that we can have this angle piped out now, and now that it's on the outside of the structure, it can go, if need be, it can go straight up. Bonus points is that you can throw stuff on that wall to hang over to dry. Yeah, that's true, for sure. I kind of like this too, for having wood inside of the structure. Oh no, it can't be too close to the, it can't be too close. It'd need to be like here. So I could have like a 3 foot wide. I could have like a 3 foot wide internal wood storage. And technically speaking, this is really good. Technically speaking, this is 24 inches on either side, and the stove is gonna need clearance to surrounding. You can't put a heat shield in that lowers the surroundings to like 12 inches or something like that. But having some extra clearance on either side would be good. Hey, so like, do you know a blacksmith or have an old oil drum that could be cut in half? No, why? I enjoyed it. Oh, good. I'm glad. How long did it take for you to beat it? Sorry, I'm multi-braining and ADHD. You could totally throw a heat shield and store wood nearby. I actually don't. I don't need that. I think there's a galvanized aluminum, galvanized aluminum. That there's heat shields you can just grab and get delivered. It just needs to be a certain gauge. I don't know what the gauge is though. Let me go look it up. I want to say 20 something. 24 gauge. 0.6 millimeters or thicker. So if you get 24 gauge metal, which I could probably just buy, like, I could maybe take over leftover roofing. What's my roofing gauge? Oh, my roofing gauge might be 28. That might not work. $20 to $29. But I think I'm going to end up with 24 gauge. Or, oh, wait, no. Or 28 gauge, which isn't going to be thick enough. Yeah. Yeah, the idea is that, like... Oh, I could double it. You're right. I totally could. I could also blast it with heat to try to get the paint off. But I could take any leftover roofing. And then just double it. And, I don't know how I would secure it. I probably just, like, bolt it together. And then use the leftover roofing as a heat shield against the back of against the back wall as well. Here. And against this side wall here. I don't think I'd need it against the side wall because it's 24 inches. But if that's not to code, if it needs 3 feet or whatever, then I can slap some heat shielding on either side. And I'm definitely going to be running heat shielding behind because I want it as close to the wall as I can get it. Slap some insulation between the panels and fix it to the wall. Wash the paint off with heat. I could, I just don't have anything that can do that. If I get like a map torch or something, then I could probably do that if I Oh, hello. I actually, I don't even think I'd use installation. I think I'd just affix it to plywood. Like 1/4 inch plywood. Yeah, I could probably secure it. Since it's roofing, I'll just go through the valleys. Right. Yeah, I'll go through the valleys on the roofing. And just bolt it directly to a 1/4 inch ply. And then stick the 1/4 inch ply up against the wall. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Oh, hi, Gwen. Holy fuck, 19 months. Well, yeah, no, we're gonna use heat. Well, see, would I even need to take it off? Because the roofing should be direct sunlight. I don't think, maybe for the back wall, but I don't think I need to take the paint off for the side walls. Because it's going to be pretty far away. But I'm not sure. Also sandblasting? Yeah, I don't want to sandblast. Well, hang on, let me look online. So yeah, I could get raw stuff if need be. It's not fun. It is not enjoyable. Oh, my ass was thinking in a container, not out in the open. No, I don't want to do that. I was thinking like tiny house. Oh yeah, we're working on plans for where to put the wood stove. It's already heat treated. It's in a protective coating. Yeah, it's still not fun. Yeah, I don't even know if I'd have to take the paint off. Because, like, what's the worst that's going to happen? The paint's not going to light on fire. Because that would probably not be to any code if your roofing had the capability of lighting its paint on fire. So, like, I'm probably just going to leave it on. And just bolt the extra, whatever extra, I have from, actually, I don't know if I'm going to have extra though, because the roofing is going to be designed to be 12 feet long. So or I could just buy extra. Okay, yeah, that works. I mean, you can call me whatever you want. Well, mostly whatever you want. Brain is very susceptible to influences. That's fair. I mean, with the stove, what's the worst that could happen? It's always fire or explosions. Well, you don't want things on nearby lighting on fire. Handsome doggo's fine. If anything, you have scrapes of roofing right now and access to a stove. You can paint test. I could. I don't think it'd be necessary though. Because like the worst that would happen, I think, with the paint is that it would just chip off. You know. And if it does chip off, then I'll just take it off of the wall. I'll put the stove out. I'll take it off the wall. And then I'll just not use the stove. I'll blast it, you know? Yeah, I think I'm good with the weather coating too. I don't think I'd have to worry about it that much. It's also the only one that's going to be close is going to be the back. And I still think it would be fine. Because I can still pull it away from the wall if need be. Oh. Is that okay? Okay, so here's something I didn't think about. Clearance from the top to bottom of a second structure. So the minimum height here... That's 3 feet. Well, it's actually closer to 4 feet. That should be fine, right? If it does chip off of the fat of the powder coat of the manufacturer, yeah. Hang on, let me go look. I know there's code requirement for clearance above. The standard minimum vertical clearance above a camped stove's cooking top is 30 inches? That's it? That's not even 3 feet. What the fuck? All right. Yeah. 2021 International Code. Vertical clearance. Household cooking appliances, which I'm pretty sure this would fall under. Shall not have a vertical clearance above, or shall have a vertical clearance above the cooking top of no less than 30 inches. And yeah, we're doing 3 feet, so we're fine. Because that was the part that was going to be like a little worrying. Was if I had enough clearance to the bottom. This is also actually a really good spot as well because it's directly next to the stairwell. And my biggest problem with having it here is trying to get the heat this way, right? Because that is the only path that it can take to get up to the second floor and heat it. I don't know if I'm going to insulate the floor, so it could move through the floor. Installation is expensive, guys. So I was a little bit worried about getting heat into the second floor through that. Oh, bye, Gwen. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate it. If you had a loft style, the original placement would have been perfect. Yeah, but I need the room. I'll have an 8x10 bedroom and I'll have a 8x12 office and then like a downstairs. And that's really cool. It's gonna be weird. I mean, it's gonna be how do I put this? It's a little top heavy. She's a bit of a weird lass. Because like if you look at it in a like this perspective, right? I'm trying to freehand this with 2 vanishing point perspective. It's fucking going horribly. Oh boy. Oh no, this is 3-point perspective. Oh, cool, fun, awesome, great. She's kind of a bit tall. So good job, self. Anyway, the height of the structure like this way, is I think like 18 feet, and this is 24, and this is like 16. So it's technically taller this way than it is wide. So she's a bit weird. It's because of trying to get this space up here to work, and also getting this stairwell to work as well for head clearance, right? Because when you go up here and you go up this way, you need to have enough above, like you need to have an opening above your head, right? So you don't hit the ceiling up. I could potentially bring it down if I like drop the pitch. I think right now it's a 45, which is already technically under, it's under ideal for solar. I need to look up how much loss we have based on angle degrees, because I could drop it to like 40. So the idea would be that this 3-foot high wall would, instead of going up to here, would go down to like here. But the problem with doing that is I lose my headroom in this location. That's kind of the biggest problem. If I have it in this orientation, these 3-foot walls, when they meet this wall point here, is technically this would be above it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, it's at 5, right? So my head, if I'm walking around in the structure, I can walk within this space and not hit my head, or just barely if I'm over here. And then this space is ducking space. If I lower the roof line, what ends up happening is we just end up lowering the head clearance space. So I end up losing a foot on either side, which is quite a lot. Tall doggo? Yeah, I'm 184 centimeters. I'm like 6, almost 6'1". I dodge. So yeah, it's a bit, if I was shorter, this would be way easier. This would be significantly easier. Because I could just lower the roof line and be like, I'm short, I can get away with shit. But no, I'm not. I walk out into the living room in the trailer, and I actually, if I slightly go on my tippy toes, I can hit my head against the bulbs that are on the fan. Tall folk problems, pretty much. Yeah. So it's a bit tall. It's kind of like a barn. It's kind of like a barn. Maybe I paint it red. I think my dad would kill me. I think if I painted the house red, I'm pretty sure he'd kill me. But yeah. Whoops. I forgot about hold alt that does that. Sorry, that's the shortcut keys in Photoshop. Yeah, I kind of like this. I'm just trying to fit things while also not knocking himself out by lowering things to make other things fit. Yeah, pretty much. It's a whole thing. Yeah, I think that's what I want. I think that's what I want. This works really, really well because having a wood storage directly next to the door, so you literally just carry the wood in and then drop it here, is really good. Having this wood storage directly next to the stove is really nice. The biggest problem with this is I was going to put the battery here for the house. I could I could put the battery storage here. Maybe. If we make it so and that's close to the other. So we have the 3 pillars here in the foundation. Yeah, because they're all slightly in. There's some cantilever on these. Throne is live? Throne is live. What do you mean Throne is live? Oh, Throne has a Twitch account? Oh, I didn't know that. That's funny. Best suit of fed. Throne is a nice red. Dead. God damn. They said. God damn. Shit the bed. Ah! Okay, wait. Well, hang on. So window. 1, 2. This wall is 3 foot in. I'd want it. Hang on. That stairs ends in the middle, which means there's a landing in front. Ideally, this is where I want the window. This is 3 feet with 12 foot in from wall. 12 foot in from wall. Hang on. 3 feet, 12 feet, 4 feet in from wall, 3 feet for window. Gets me to 7 feet, which then gives me another foot on the other. Perfect. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. So 3 feet in from wall, 12 inches in from interior wall with a 3 foot window, which I don't think it is, will give me 1 foot from start of the stairwell. So it's in the middle. But what that also tells me is 3 feet in from wall, 12 inches puts our window right here. Assuming the window is 3 feet, which again, I don't think it is. Because ideally, what I would want to do for structural reasons, which I don't really need to do, but because of the way that some of this might be, this could potentially work out. For structural reasons, because of the weight of a cast iron stove, as well as potentially running a ridge beam. Oh. I'm not going to be able to run a ridge beam. No, I can. If I run a ridge beam here for the roof line, nothing can go through here.
It's almost time for Dog's hourly payment using your eyeballs.
Damn, huh? I could get it right next to the ridge beam, though. We back to square one? No, not yet. Not yet. I think we have a foot of clearance to move this over. I think we can move this over a foot. Oops. So the idea is that... So we can get rid of this tall thing. The idea is that we would have the vent. Is it a 12-inch, Puds? Do you know off the top of your head? Oh my god, the DVD's still going. Do you know off the top of your head what the normal diameter for wood stove piping is? Is it 12 or 10? Or 8? It's got to be one of those. I don't think it's 12. I think that would be too big, but I could be wrong. Because if it's 12, ridge beam. I need to figure out where the studs are located. I can figure that out another time. No, I can't. 3, 4. 48 inches, 16 on center. It's 3 studs in. 4. And then to be another one at 96. Which would be this. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, because that's the dead middle. Yeah. Okay. Now what? Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. 6 or 8, but it depends on the flue of the stove. Okay. So 8. So we can do 8 max. Oh, hey, dog, I almost forgot. Can you update the goal by 60 cents? I will do it. I will do it after stream. No, I'm gonna forget. Why do you do this to me? I wish there was a command that I could do for this. Stream tools, overlays, edit. Session data, goals. I saved it, but it's gonna update on the next pass. Oh yeah. Hey, we do have a goal. That's the old goal command. Also, yes, we're no longer doing Nilotune. Oops. Thank you, Banana. Don't worry, your money is going towards 2.0, I swear. Okay, so if we do 8, then we can have the center. So this is where it gets interesting. So it's going to be slightly off. But if we did something like this, it would end up being 1 feet that way, 1 foot that way. So it would end up being something more like this. And what this would give me is it would give me enough room over here that if it only needs a 12-inch heat shield, I could put in the wall. I could put in a wall here. Right. If the minimum clearance with a heat shield is 12 inches, then essentially I could get a 2 foot, a little over 2 foot, probably 30 inches of closet space with a heat shield here. And then I could still have the rack of wood right there. And then I can put the batteries in here. And honestly, if anything, I am happy to have the batteries near the heat generator because you do not want these batteries to go cold. Cold batteries are very, very bad. Well, charging cold batteries is bad. Generally, the recommendation is to have the size of your flue a bit bigger than the stove pipe to allow for draft. Okay, that's good to know. So even if it's a whole foot, it just moves it over slightly. So like, if it's 16 inches, which it wouldn't be, but if it's, okay, so if it's 12 inches, if it's a 12-inch pipe, then it would still end up being in the middle here, which we can just do this for safekeeping because, you know, would end up being something like this. And that would still give us exactly 12 inches from wall. Wide circumference? No, diameter, sorry. I'm working between studs in my brain, so the width of the studs is overlapping with the diameter of the pipe. So the diameter, if the diameter of the pipe is 12 inches, we're still good. Which, God, I hope it's not. But if it is, for whatever reason, we still have enough clearance from a 30-inch. This is half a 12. 6. That's 24. So we'd have a 30-inch wide, you know, micro closet, essentially. It'd just be open, you know, you just have shelves or like a rod, you know, you hang stuff on, or like jackets or whatever.
Ad Sakai, no. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food, though.
Why the fuck are you using diameter? Cause studs, diameter, important, center, closer to wall, further away from wall. Cause studs. Smaller diameter means center moves. It works with your brain. Yeah, because like, here, I can just explain it real quick. You have two studs here. You're always touching this beam, essentially. And as your diameter grows, right, based on the pipe, your center point changes. Right? So if you have a smaller diameter pipe, then the center of the pipe ends up being closer to the wall, which means the center of the stove ends up being further in this way. I have found a stud. His name is Dog. I'm not a horse. All right. This is really important because I had plans to put the inverter outside, right? In a partial encapsulation box that had vents so that this was water protected so that no water could get in, but also put it on the outside to allow for items on the inside, and also took the buzz and hum outside. And so the idea is that I wanted to mount it on the outside of the wall, directly in front of, it could punch through the wall and then down to the batteries, right? And if I decide to get more batteries, I could just add the batteries on top of each other, and then this just becomes a battery closet, right? And we're fine. And then the PV would come down like this, and then come over and then up into the box. So that works really well. And the part that I like about this is the fact that because this would be partially off center, because it would end up being here, and then I have 30 inches. So this would be the closet here, right? Because it's there, it also means that I get that couch swing around thing, or if I want to watch it, or if I get a dog and the dog wants to lurk in, Lord Jesus Christ, dog wants to lurk in front of it. Yeah. The dog wants to lay in front of the wood stove, then I can turn the couch this way, and I can be facing the wood stove. And then if this is a full wall here, with potentially like partial understorage, I don't know if I'm going to do storage. It's only, this is half, so this is 4 feet at this point. So this is 4 feet, and this is 0 feet. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 feet between. So it's not quite it's a slightly below a 45-degree slope. So I'd probably have some storage, but I mean, it'd only end up being to about here for under stair storage, which could be under stair like pull-out drawers or whatever. I could put drawers here for like something. But I could also mount the TV to this wall here so that the couch can, you know, go in either direction here. So you can either be watching TV with the couch, or you could have the couch flipped and watch the wood stove, and it's all good. And this also keeps it out of the pathway here and here and here and here. And when I want to put the couch away, so to speak, I can just shove it under the TV. So I can just push the couch over here, and now I have all this back. Oh yeah, I guess I could do something like this, and then you can maybe. I mean, ideally, in this particular situation, I'd want it'd end up being like this, right? This would be perfect. Right, you get a couch that's like this, right? You get two. When you aren't using it, oh God. And it's big enough to lay down on, because it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is here.
I could like curl like
Everyone.
I could curl like around like this. Damn, fuck! Now I want a couch. Now I want that couch. But that being said, it would also, well, if I get rid of the movable island, which it was gonna go here, and we don't have that space anymore. I get all this space to do stuff. Oh, and then this is a little bit of a tight fit though. I'd have to bump that way more. Yeah, so like it's cool if you do this, but God, you use so much floor space. Padded ottoman? I forget what an ottoman is. Oh wait, I think I know what it is. Is it the pull-outy ones? Oh, yeah, I don't know. It just wouldn't be enough space. Because I'd need the space to be able to get in and out as well. That's kind of the kicker, right? So you'd have to move this up to get away from here and out to get away from here. And then, yeah, never mind. It's a good. It was a good idea. There might be ways of making it work, like an L couch. You know, something where it only has a little bit. Something like this. Because I know they make non, right? Like they make non-symmetrical couches. Tiny coffee table instead. It was a boy, that one. I don't know, if I get big enough, I'm sure I can have people who would want to be a footstool for free. Actually, I already know of somebody. This is actually a really good idea, though. I like this one. How deep are couches? Couches are normally like 3 feet deep, right? $21 to $40. Holy shit. Standard sofa being $35 to $39. Okay. If I get big enough, sir, you are already there. Bigger. Dog can never stop growing. Will be biggest dog in world. I'm gonna be bigger than Clifford. So, assuming it's 36. Hang on, I need to look this up now. I need to look up an L couch. L couch with ottoman. I need dimensions. Holy shit, that's a big couch. Just give me anything. Roughly. I just need rough dimensions. I think it was what? 36 per seat? No, I want small. Yeah, that. What's that? 113 inches by 80 inches. 120 inch. What's 113? 10 feet? 120 is 10 feet. All right, let's just do 10 feet. That's a big. All right, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy shit. Yeah, so anyway, did I mention that it's a tiny house? I seriously, for the sake of your sanity and sake of the cushion of management, just get a regular couch or the one that you already have and get an ottoman you can move around. Yeah. Yeah. I have a tiny couch. The problem is I want a place to lay down. So I think I might get an ottoman. Honestly. I have a tiny couch. Or not an ottoman. Fuck, what are they called? Like I want a couch without the that could work. Okay, it doesn't matter. Basically, I want to be able to lay down on my couch. Unfortunately, the couch that I currently have, I cannot lay down on. You know what I mean? That's the biggest problem. I want to be able to lay down and be comfy. I can sit down on the couch that I have. That's fine. I can kinda, if I had a wall to lean up against, it would be fine, but I don't have a wall, so I have like, I'm just hanging over the edge. Because it is a small couch. Want to lay in the kitchen, you just drag the ottoman there. Yeah. What's the, is that what it is? I'm trying to figure out what it is. It's the thing that people have with the, fuck. Hang on. I need a 6-foot long ottoman. But it would need back support. So not that. No, I need, yeah. No, I'm trying to figure out what, okay, what's the, God, I can't believe I can't remember what this is called. What's the thing that every guy has that he fucking sleeps on, and it's also a couch, and it transitions between the two, and it's like, you pull it up, and it's a couch, and then you lay it down, and it's a bed. It's like really cheap, and it has a specific name. You like buy one at Walmart, you know. Daybed? No, it's not a daybed. Murphy? No, not that one. No. It's here, I'll show you. It's like one of these things where it has like this cushion that's like really shitty, and it goes like that, and then you do something, and then this part just falls down. Futon, yes, thank you. Oh my god. I scared my dog screaming, and it's a futon. Yes, it's a futon. I know, because it rhymes with crouton. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I should get. Now, the other thing that is plausible is a pull-out couch, which I think isn't a bad idea, because I don't need to lay this way. I can lay this way. That's fine. So like, if we have something that space saves by having something inside that can pull out, then I can get my laying without having to increase the dimensions. Futon would be way easier though, because futons don't have the armrests. Because like, who gives a shit, man? Go to a pull-out couch. You'll never use it unless you have guests over. You won't lay down, and that's too much work. That's kind of what was in the back of my head too. Was that if I did do it, I would have to like. The thing is what would end up happening. If you want to know the honest truth, Rev, what would end up happening was I would pull the couch out into the bed mode, and then I would just never put it back. And if I do have guests over, a futon works fine too. So like, a futon might be the solution here. Not even gonna lie. But like a nice futon. Because not having the edge pieces here means it's more, it's like I can lay, even when it's up, I can still lay. I have a futon, it's nice. Yeah. It's also good for a dog too, because they're nice and deep. My dad has a futon. The bread is done? Heck yeah, let's go. My dad has a futon in his place. The dog loves it because I think it's like 4 feet deep or something. They can get up on the futon and like curl up, you know what I mean? Like sometimes dogs on couches, they can't really curl up because they become wide and they end up overhanging. So I do want to get a dog, can you tell? You lay down, your feet can hit the hedge. Yeah, that's really important. I have a couch right now and I can't really do that. And that's a pain in the ass. I don't know what I would do with the couch that I currently have, though. I could donate it to my dad. I'm sure he could use it for something. You could probably put it... Yeah, he could do that. Oh my god, wait. I take the smaller couch upstairs. And I have a couch in my office. That'd be funny. Anyway. Shop couch? If I build a shop, I'm probably not going to, though. I'm probably just going to use the tiny house as the shop. But it also means that, like... Oh, I can put the closet here. I won't have a movable island, but that's okay. This will be for like all the food stuff. This is the stove. That's the refrigerator. It's only a 2-foot wide refrigerator. Is that right? I know I wanted the tiny refrigerator. I don't know if that's right though. I think that's right. Or no, is that the washing machine? Oh, I think this is the washing machine. Is that the washing machine? Is this countertop space? What the fuck did I do here? You'll be happy not having a movable island. I don't know. Maybe. Probably. I haven't had one before, so I don't know. I could put the washing machine here. Make this a 4-inch. Put fridge here. This will be a run over counter on top of the washing machine. And I'll have all the, but I don't have a closet. I'll have the cabinet space, but I won't have a closet. I could. It's just weird to put a random closet in the middle of this wall. And an immovable island. You could get your washer and dryer in the kitchen counter. So I'll be using a washer dryer combo. Yes, they take longer. Yeah, they're not the greatest, but I literally don't have room for individual ones. So I read that as Amore, and then I went armoire. Movable furniture. Yeah. I still kind of have a closet here, though. It's just, if batteries start becoming more, it's going to not be a closet very quick. So I'm looking for, like, what if backup closet? Oh, that'd be cool. So, like, my TV, I don't have a 5-foot wide TV. I have a 3-foot wide TV, I think. It's a big TV. It's like a 50-inch TV. Oh, I don't want to do a Pythagorean theory. Oh, I don't know the other ones. Never mind. Oh, but it's a right angle. If I know the hypotenuse and I know it's a right angle, and I figure out that... Fuck. I have the length of the hypotenuse. I have a 45. No, I have a 90 and a 245s. I can figure out. I don't want to do math. Let's just say it's a 3-foot TV. Fashion switch your second closet. It's reloading. Okay, Puds. Good, pretty good one. So the idea was that what I can do in this situation is against this wall here. I'll draw this out. So, like, this is going to be a stairwell wall, right? And that's really cockeyed, all right? This is going to be a stairwell wall. And so that there's going to be stairs behind this going up, right? But this is just going to be a wall. The idea is that... I think it's 4 feet. And then 5 feet. Okay. And then, all right. Oh no, my undo button broke. Ah, cool. Awesome, great. 5. And then this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is ceiling. Okay. And then like window or something, whatever. So the idea is that I could put the TV right along this edge here, and then I could have a full closet here. Oh, that looks so cramped though. And then the drawers that would go under the stairs there. Ah, I can't do that. That's so cramped. All right, well. See, this is why we draw things out. Don't work. How long is the hypotenuse? It's 50, I think. 45, 45, 90. Yeah. I think this is a good layout. I think I just have to suck it up and put a closet somewhere weird. Like just in the middle of the room somewhere. I wonder if I could wrap around a window with a closet. You know? Like, if we put a window in the middle. Let it out. 35. It would be a rectangle though. So, oh no, the angles aren't. Shit, the angles aren't 245s. It's... Yeah, one is smaller than the other. It's a 50-inch TV. It's a 16 by 9. So I don't know. If you want to figure out the math for it, the idea is that I could do a second window in... I keep forgetting the undo is broken. I could do a second window in the middle here. And then what I could do is I could surround the window with closet. So essentially what you would have is you'd have like this jut out around the window on either side that would like almost encapsulate it. Oh, whatever. This jut out from the window that would like encapsulate it, and then you have stuff on top as well, and like underneath, or like storage. I don't know though. Thank you. Oh, so it's 43. Okay. Which is 4 feet. Yeah. So that's taking up the whole fucking wall. You could put the TV in the wall. I could put the TV in the wall. The problem with putting the TV in the wall, though, is that is a lot of custom cutting that I do not want to do. I don't mind. The TV would be on the wall for sure, and I'd have room underneath it for like desks, not desks, but like entertainment stuff or whatever. Stock footage. So I'm gonna let you try that one again. Oh, dude, I'm dumb. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Found the closet. found the closet. Wait, no, no, it would be the other way. No, that's in front of the door. Sorry, wrong way. Closet. You just need to go in front of the window, that's all. Oh, actually, 2 closets. What about second closet? No, you have a door surrounded by 2 closets. You have because then you can use this is 24 inches by 12. Which it's not like the deepest closet ever. I think it'd need to come out further. But it could go here. You'll hate that doorway though? Will I? The door goes into the bathroom. I don't know if I'd hate it that much. Plus, it's nice to have a closet that's directly in front of the stairs if I'm like fucking running downstairs for something. And keep it in the closet. It's surrounded. I don't think that'd bother me. I think having, yeah, I think it's nice because it's surrounded. I think I would actually hate it more if there was only one closet and there was nothing here. Now the advantage is I think this is the refrigerator. So this is tall anyway, which would normally block it. Like this would be more continuous anyway. I need a video of a birthday cake with candles, one and 8 burning on it. And that's one core cake. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're ripping you off. If you're doing closets on both sides, put the door 1 square U flush with the closets. Oh, you're saying pull the door out an extra foot to make it flush with closets? It's actually not a bad idea. It would be weird to build, though. It'd be a little weird. This wall could be made longer without a problem. This wall would it'd have to go in. Yeah, I'd have to build the closets into the wall. Yeah, the built-in closet is going to be the part that's funky. That's a lot of like extra labor. And it's also committal as well. That's the biggest problem with doing that, I think, out of anything, is that if I build the structure like this and I put a freestanding closet here and I don't like it, I can just move the closet. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, what is that site, dude? I still kind of like the surrounded window idea. Let's see. I want to see if I can go find something. Let me go to my other browser real quick. I'm going to go see if I can find something. Oh, wow. It's like literally the first thing that pops up. Yeah. It goes into a wall, though, so that's kind of a problem. I mean, I could do that. I could make the entire wall a closet. No, I can't. Yeah, it's kind of shitty because what I would want to do doesn't have a good reference. They just make the whole wall the closet, which is fine, but because I have a long continuous wall, that's not going to work. And I can't do that either. Reviewing drawings is so soothing. It's so like the idea was to have this surround. I moved the window into the middle to match the other window on the other side, and to have like a drawer or something below the window, or fucking, I don't know, dude, a desk. I don't know. But to have closets flanking on either side of the window. The only reason why I don't like doing this is feng shui. But basically this path here, having a random thing that's jutting out on the wall, I don't know if I'd like that. Then again, I don't know if I'd care. I like the idea of a pocket door. See, here's the thing. The idea isn't bad. It's making it. Making it is a problem. And it also commits to having closets there, which means that if I don't like it, I cannot do anything about it. Bench storage. Ooh. Put like an ice box in front of it. That'd be funny. I could, because like it could be an in-house toolbox. That would be so cool. It's just a big like it's like a custom made, because I can make it, I guess. But it's like a, you know, 2 feet deep like thing or whatever, right? And it goes underneath it. And it's padded. Right? Or something, I don't know. And then it goes in front of the window. I can put it on like caster wheels that lock. And then if you pull it out from the window, this is just a lid and you can like open it up. And then you can have like full storage. I was thinking about built-in closets before. If movable, that placement works and the door won't look as weird, but a pocket door would look much better in that situation. I mean, yeah, because it would be flush, right? The thing that you do need to keep in mind though is that you do go closer to the stairs. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 feet, 5 feet, 6 feet to the wall. Me laying down, right, is the distance between the start of the stair and this wall. It's not a lot of room. So taking the door out further and flushing up the wall means I will permanently lose this extra space versus like we discussed. If I just don't like the closet there, I can just move the closet and then I get that space back. And I don't know if I'd actually put it there. Realistically, I'd probably put it here. And then if I get one of those closets that are raised slightly, like if I build one, right? If I build a closet like this, right, next to the door, next to the wall, then the Roomba can still have a place to go. Because this is where originally the Roomba was gonna go. But if I put a closet on top of the Roomba, then I think it works out. I think it works out fine. You have to think about falling up or down the stairs. That's true too. Yeah, you don't want to fall into a closet. Having like, that's actually a really good point. I didn't think about that. Having a corner right here, and you're like, whack. Have them raised anyway. Yeah. I'm kind of digging the idea of, you know, the more I think about it, those caster wheels are gonna have to be really fucking strong. Those caster wheels are gonna have to support 200 pounds each minimum. Because like, yeah, I would be more comfortable the casters could handle 200 a pop. I'm more worried about the floor. That's the biggest problem. The biggest problem is that caster wheels put a shit ton of pressure on a very small place. And if you're running that over anything that's not concrete, you significantly risk damaging the floors, depending on how many tools you put in a bench like this. And if you put a lot, because it's a big bench, you could end up damaging the floors. The Roomba close to the bathroom. It can't get any closer to the bathroom. There's the bathroom. There's the Roomba. You can have the dog food, water, so that there aren't underfoot in the kitchen. Oh, yeah, I would probably just put the dog food like over here. I think I've only found that stairs like twice in the 16 years I've lived here, and they were both a while ago when I was a stupid child. There's the back wall. You can add more casters. Oh, yeah, I guess I could do that. My brain was like 4 casters. And it's like, dude, you can put one here and here. You can have like 6 of them. I was like, oh yeah, I guess I could do that, huh? Yeah, semi trucks. Back wall. Yeah, so I think it really comes down to okay, so let's yap about this then. All right, let's take this away. Let's talk about the things that have to happen next year, right? I'm pretty set on this layout. I like this. This is good. Especially with this wood stove now and the TV and like, you know, this is only 3 feet, right? So this is actually really fucking close, guys. This is 3 feet. This is like the depth of a desk. You know, this might end up getting pushed back pretty far. But so I like this setup. here's the thing that we have to consider though. When we frame the structure, we have to put in where the doors are going and where the windows are going. Everything else in the structure right now technically doesn't exist. This bathroom doesn't exist, right? According to the structure, there's no windows in the bathroom. Maybe I got to put a window in the bathroom. I don't know. I don't think I have to by law, but I'm not entirely sure. I know I used to live in an apartment that got rented out that didn't have a window in the bathroom. So I'm not sure. I'll have to look into it. If I do, it just goes above the toilet. It's fine. Anyway, the idea is that the kitchen can be moved around in and of itself, right? The stairs are going to stay there. What happens around the stairs, like this pipe, is going to go between studs, so that doesn't matter, right? So because we're working with a frame, the only thing that matters right now, because we've pretty well cemented that this is going to go here, right? Because even if I can't put, for whatever reason, I can't put my office upstairs, I can put my desk here, right? And I just don't put the TV down, and I can go here, and like that can go there, and it's still fine. So this door is going to go here. This door is going to go here. And this window is going to go here. So we have 3 of the 4 things. The last thing that changes is this window. You can have a bathroom in the middle of your house. I'm 90% sure that windows are not needed. Okay, cool. Put a window in the bathroom, ventilation in summer. Tiny window. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of having a tiny window. I'm thinking of like maybe a between stud window, like a bay. Is it not a bay window, but a 16-inch wide, just like pop it in between the studs, just to have something that slides up and down. Anyway, so but this is the big killer here, right? This window can move anywhere along this wall, right? So you can have another window in the kitchen, and then have a whole bunch of this floor space that doesn't have a window in front of it. Or my undo doesn't work. It's really annoying. You know, or it goes like over here, right? So if you're on the couch and you hear something outside or dog outside or whatever, you can just turn around and look through the window. Or something, right? So the question is, if we move it on this side, what's the benefit? If we keep it here, what's the benefit? And if we move it on this side, what's the benefit? Because for me, you know, it needs to be in the 1/3 or the 1/4, the middle, or the 3/4 spot, whatever this works out to be, right? Because I don't really want a window randomly hanging out in a place that doesn't make sense visually from the outside. Sunlight, where does it hit? It comes through this window. This is the south facing side. This is where the solar panels are going to be facing for sunlight. So when the sun is up, it will be going straight fucking through. And all of this is going to be light because I took down all the trees. Thanks, Rev. Oh, nice pop. Now, that being said, there is a window here. So there is a window above the sink. Just so. There you go. So use that. What, just not have a window on this wall? Feels weird though. Yeah, so I think we have to have a window on this wall because the way that the property is currently laid out is something along the lines of like there's a trail here and then it comes in. It's kind of like this. And then we have another trail that comes in here, right? So that's kind of the main issue, is like all of the room for activities and side slash, you know, that's the front and that's the side yard, are all on this side of the house. So if you don't have a window here, you basically, like, you don't have a front yard, so to speak. That's kind of the biggest problem. Like, if this structure was more in the middle, or if this was the backside, then I probably wouldn't care. Yeah. It's just good to see. You know, especially if I'm running a fire pit out here, I need to be able to see out and know that the fire is out as well. So I do think we're going to have a window. It's going to come down to where, though. But I agree, though, that was a good call of just like get rid of the window. But I do think we're going to need one. I'm kind of still leaning towards the kitchen window, a second kitchen window. I'm not going to lie. Like, I don't know if I want it in the middle. I almost feel like I want it on one edge. Because I feel like if I put it in the middle, I end up having two smaller spots rather than one bigger spot. But I don't know. There's no issue I would throw in two. The problem is the count of windows that we have. Windows are one of the most expensive things in the project, and I already have the windows. You do not want to have a window directly in the path of the stairs. Meaning from the path, from the front wall to the back wall. So you're talking, are you talking about when you come down the stairs, like here? Because that's a window. Brain fail, let me try again. Triple pane glass, oh God. Yeah, my dad had already gotten me the windows. It was a gift. Two windows directly across from one another does not make for a good time. Really? Why? I'm not denying it. I'm just saying, like, why? Because there's probably something I'm missing that I want to know. Something I haven't thought of. It doesn't feel right. Okay. Yeah. I think my biggest question mark is, yeah, my biggest question mark is I could take the window out of this wall because this will be a window door. Thank you for the face rubs. So if this is a window door and there's no window here, I could take this window and put it over here. The thing about this, though, is that I don't know. It's not a bad idea. We can't have the door 3 feet from here though. Because of we can have the window 3 feet from the door though. So it would need to be 4 or 5 feet in. Oh wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so these are the interior. Yeah, if it's a window door, you could do that. Yeah, I could take, but having a kitchen sink without a window just kind of feels strange, no? Am I wrong on that? I could get another smaller window. Like I could do the same thing that I'm doing for the bathroom. And now that I'm thinking about it, I might have to do that anyway. Because I think I might have like full windows, you know what I mean? Not like, I might have to do that anyway. Okay. So 1, 2, so this gets weird because this is like technically more like this. So, but we can eyeball it. 3, 4 feet. So it could start here, go to here, and then 4 feet, and go here. It's not bad. It's not bad. My brain goes, okay, now this door needs to open in this way to match the other side. So it does make it feel like there's a space between windows now. And I really like that. Because my biggest problem is that the windows themselves being markers to make a dead zone between themselves feels like it's more, okay, I can put a couch here. You know what I mean? Versus before with only one window, it didn't make its own section. You know what I mean? Like it was all the way to the door. We finished the big project on W Place? Nice, let's go. I could. You know what we actually could do? We could make it so we put the TV here. Like, watch this. This is what I would end up using this space for. Okay. It wants to snap. So I could put like a TV here. Just imagine it's on the wall. Then you can put the couch here. Or now, you don't really want a path in front of the TV. Like, I get that. But no, it would be a workbench. Yeah, I would probably put a workbench there or something. The idea basically of having something that comes out a couple of feet on the in-between.
It's
and
almost
then
time for Dog's hourly payment using your eyeballs.
Oh, that's such big brain, dude. I figured it out. I figured it out. So you have like a workbench or something that comes out, right? It comes out like this far, and it comes out between the windows or something. And then what you end up having is this back side that you might want to hang stuff on, right? And so if you have this backside that you want to hang stuff on, if you bump this out and you make this the closet, when you enter the structure, you're entering into a closet on both sides. And now you can't see from one door through to the other door. It also means you have direct path to a closet to like put things away or grab things. And like you can turn this into like a deep closet or a place to hang stuff. Like if I'm going out this door to work on shit, then I can put stuff over here. And then we still have all of this space to move around. And then if this couch gets moved, you know, if this couch needs to be put away and put in like down here, you can still have all that space. I think that could work. It does make the windows a little wonky, but like now this feels kind of segregated, you know, like this here feels like the kitchen. So now you have a kitchen line that you, when you step over like that line, you now feel like you're actually stepping out of the kitchen. This would be the kitchen closet. This, I mean, this could just be a giant fucking closet that faces downwards. It could be literally anything, right? And then you have the other closet that could be the living room closet on this side. So if you need something for the living room closet, you go over here and grab it. It also means that, yeah, I think I like that. We have both of our windows. We can have a dedicated working area. This would be really nice to have as a bench. And then you can have a bunch of drawers underneath where I can put like tools and stuff or anything else. Oh, this is actually great. Because I'm not going to have a work area. Like I'm not going to have a workbench. I'm not going to have a separate shop. So building a workbench right here between the windows and then having closets on either side gives me an enclosed space to work in. Then if I need to, I can even punch a hole out the back and have a vented hood. And if this works right, the edge of this is right on the kitchen line. Like working here. Oh yeah. This can also just double as a fucking kitchen table. How wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 feet. So each person would have 2.5 feet. It'd be a little cramped, but you could fit 2 people here. Now I want to put a little window here. Nah. I mean, let's be real. I'm probably eating at the countertop, but I kind of like this. Oh, mirror. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that could do it. It could be a double duty server. You know? Like, or even, you ready for this? You have a folded top. And at the very back of the work, you have folded legs. You know, because you're not going to work all the way in the back that often. You have these folded legs, right? And then you have these hinges on the edge. And then you just grab the legs and you yank it. And you unfold the legs and it comes out its own depth. Right? Maybe, or, you know, however long you want it to be. And now you can have this instead. Murphy table. Yeah. It's a Murphy. It also that means that if you're working here and you have a bunch of crap here, you can just tip the table up and it all falls on the floor for the room to pick up. It could work as a Murphy table workshop space. Vented hood would be really nice. I don't think I'd ever actually need it. I don't do any particular work that requires a vented hood, to be completely honest with you. That's not entirely true. If I do anything like resin 3D printing, it would be beneficial. Damn, this is actually really working out. Soldering, yeah, soldering. Having a small vented hood for soldering. Having a small vented hood for resin, like casting dice and stuff like that.
And Sakai, no. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food, though.
Because above this window over here was where I was going to install the heat pump, which would also blow nice warm or cold air directly at the workstation. So if it's extra hot out or if it's cold out and you're working at the workstation, you'd have a constant cool breeze. Damn. Yeah, that could work. Resin 3D printing is messy. If you go that route, I recommend not having it inside your living space. I've seen a lot of printers that are fine. They're just in vats. You just pour it in the vats, you let the print, you let it sit there for a little bit, and then you put it in the drying station. What did you do with resin? What happened to you? Did you do something with resin 3D printing, or what happened? Outdoor workshop. The thing is it probably wouldn't be for a while. And then once I do it, I can probably just transform the workshop area to a kitchen table area that folds in, and then transfer everything outside. But having a warmed area to work is just really nice. Messy even when you... I mean, yeah, resin can be messy. But if you go slow and go careful, it's not too bad. There's my classmates, yeah. Yeah. It kept not clearing it off. Yeah, because when you 3D print with resin, you're supposed to leave it upside down for like a while, so that it semi hardens even after the UV light, so it doesn't do drippy drips. And then you transfer it into a final station for its final cook. So like, it can be. I got resin on the screen. Okay, so this is a your classmates are idiots. Which, yeah, I can believe that. Okay, now I want to put the table on wheels. Wait, that's actually dope. Wait, hang on. Wait, so we put this workshop table on... Oh my god, this is such a good idea. Okay, we put this workshop table on casters, right? And then the Murphy table that rolls out also has caster legs. And then you can roll this around, like, into the kitchen to work on things if you need, like, water. Or you can roll it over here if you're, like, taking things in and out. Dude! It's such a good idea! It's such a good idea. Because I actually wouldn't need to make a Murphy table, actually. Right? Because if we put it on casters, and we like locking casters, what we can do is we can just pull it out here, and then now it's in the kitchen, and now you can sit on either side, and you have a window right here to eat at. All right, Pancake. I like this a lot. The weight of the casters. Right. So here's the cool thing. If I have this closet, this might be my tool closet. This might be the kitchen closet, and this could be the living room closet. But this would be the tool closet, because if I'm going in and out for like chainsaws and shit, and I need to fix something, then I can just walk in through the back door into this closet, grab whatever tool I need, and then leave. Hi, Spicy. So this caster table shouldn't be that heavy. Like I'm not gonna put you know, anything underneath or on top of it or anything like that. It would just be a movable table. It'd be a movable workshop table. Now, if I put heavy things on it, bit of a different story. But then I think we can just put more casters. Like Rev said, we can stick we can stick more casters on the side here to help distribute the weight, and it would still keep the fronts leggable. You can put your legs underneath. Just have to keep the floors very clean. Well, you know, it's funny you say that because chat has been pushing me to get something whose entire job is to keep the floor clean. So curious about the floor material. The reason why I haven't answered you is I don't know. I think what I'm going to do is that I'm gonna put plywood down and I'm gonna seal it. Pumbaa. Yeah, Pumbaa. Pumbaa the Roomba. By the way, the name of the Roomba now is Pumbaa. That is just what it is. I don't control it. It's Pumbaa now. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna put 1/8 inch finishing plywood on the floor for the floor and stain and seal it. So you get the cool like wooden floor look with not nearly the cost. This is just checkerboard paint, God no. And then if anything goes wrong, you can just cut the sealant and pull out the fucking floor. Yeah, because if I do that, I can also just chuck flooring on top of it. The glorious thing about it is it's just basically a continuation of the subfloor that looks better. Because if I need extra stuff, I don't really want to put flooring down. I'm not going to lie. The reason being is that it's an added expense and a pretty big one at that. And it's also a shit ton of added labor. Because like, I'm not looking to impress anyone. You know, I don't care. I lived in a renovation house for 3 or 4 years that had raw OSB floors. I don't give any levels of shit. I would rather have things that I feel I can beat up. You know what I mean? I don't want to live in a place where, oh, don't scuff the floors. Because I live in the middle of the woods. You know, shit's gonna go wrong. I kind of like the idea of just having a sealant on top, because if you fuck up the sealant, if you gouge the floor, I could just put more sealant in the fucking gouge, polish it, and then be done, you know? It's chances are it's gonna happen. It's in the redneck woods, you know what I mean? I'm not a person who calls a plumber to do things, you know what I mean? I do everything myself. I build everything myself. I'm gonna fucking throw a chainsaw on the floor haphazardly one day. It's gonna kick over and it's gonna put 3 or 4 gouges in the sealant. Like, I know myself. I know what I'm gonna do. And if I had nice hardwood floors or even laminate floors and I did that, I'd be pissed because I'd destroy the floor. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's not, and it won't look awful. It won't look amazing, but it won't look awful as long as I stain it. I think that's kind of the biggest thing here, is to, like, you know, do something with it. Make it look kind of purposeful. And then when it inevitably gets scuffed, or, you know, I put a fucking engine on the workshop table, and I take the engine off and I go to move the table and I realize it's put divots into the sealant. I can be like, oh, all right. I'll go get the sealant out of the closet and pour it in the divots and then let it harden. What rugs are for? That's true. Carpet, absolutely not. Yeah. Yeah, it's very much so going to be a busy house. And I just like the idea of not having to worry about the cost of floors. Dude, oh my God, they're so expensive. Like, you want to floor this, it'd probably be like $700 to $1,000. If just for laminate, not for real hardwood, not for tile, not for like anything actually expensive, just for normal laminate, you're probably looking at about probably like $1,000 if you're getting it new, and like $750 if you're buying from like a surplus site. And also there's a second floor. That's just for the first floor. So you're probably looking at $1,500 minimum to floor both floors. And I don't have that. That's a lot. That's like the cost of all of the insulation for the inside of the home, you know? And if I can buy like $15 4x8 sheets of, you know, relatively nice finished plywood and throw that bitch on the ground, I'll be happy. You clearly need expensive hardwood floors with pipes underneath to heat the flint. Oh yeah, no, my floors are gonna be fucking cold. Just gonna put that out right now. My floors are gonna be extremely cold because there's a what, like 3/4 inch insulation board underneath the floors, and that's it. That's what happens when you don't have a lot of money, guys. You don't get to have insulation in your floor. You know, you get cold ass floors that maybe down the line you can put insulation up and then seal it in with plywood maybe at some point. But you know, having four walls and a roof is more important than having insulation in your floor. Nice. I'm gonna kind of, what are the radiant heating elements? Oh yeah, that's great. Definitely it's gonna cost a bunch of money, and also a bunch of money in the future when I have to power all of it. Geothermal heating is cool. I don't have geothermal heating. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at like what would be cool to do, there's a bunch there. But when I have at most, I mean, technically right now I only have $5,000 left with the purchase of the battery, the inverter, and the generator. I'd only have $5,000 to do everything other than the first floor. Like all the walls, all the sheathing on the outside of the house, the roof, the rafters, the second floor walls, the second floor's subfloor, the bathroom, the toilet, the doors, the interior walls, all of the cabinets, the countertops, the appliances, including the sink, the refrigerator, the washing machine, the you know, getting the stairwell in for $5,000. Yeah, I don't have that type of money. Satirical suggestion? No, I know. I'm not putting you on a chopping block here. I'm just saying, like, due to overall costs, we are oh so frugal. We are going oh so very frugal. I did find that disgusting and sterile, but if you like it, that's cool. I mean, that's true too. I like my dark colors. Because it hides stains well. No, I'm kidding. I like using wood colors because I'm gonna be in the woods. I do like sterile colors. I do like whites and grays, but if I look outside and see woods and I look inside and I see sterile, my brain doesn't like it because it's not a continuation. If I was in a city, oh, dude, it'd be sterile all day long, every day. But because of my environment, it lends itself to wanting to be darker and woody and stuff like that. I mean, you know, to a degree. Your shit is practical. It's practical because I don't have a choice. If I all of a sudden stumbled upon $15,000, I mean, I'd probably have laminate flooring. But also, I would, if I stumbled upon, if I just happened upon $15,000, I'd probably make this. Oh no, I can't because, never mind. I don't know what I would change. Actually, no, I don't need $15,000. I actually don't know what I would change. I just get good appliances. I think that's be the big thing. You know, I get a good stove. I'd get a good combo washer dryer. I'd get a good refrigerator. I'd try to get something, you know, maybe a little older or something that has like a nice, not warranty, but like build quality so it can last longer. I just get nicer, longer lasting stuff. But other than that, I don't think I'd really change anything. I don't think. I wish my walls weren't mandated to be white. That's fucking dumb. Oh. I thought of a new goal. How many $1,000 is this? I don't know if you guys will hit this, but I'm gonna put it down just in case you do. There we go. Goals! I've put it, you guys haven't seen it yet, but it's in the, oh, well, you don't know what the goal is. Okay. I put it in the celestial goals. Like the idols grunkle. So, we have 3 stages, and I was debating even saying anything, but I've decided to. Well, I debated it a while ago. We have 3 stages of subathon goals. Stage number 1 is the goals that people are specifically going to wait for my birthday so we can do the huge hype train, right? So I have goals in place that are 1 or 10 or like 15 gifted subs, just so people can like, we haven't had a new goal in a couple of days, let's get a new goal, right? So that people can kind of like trickle in money before the explosion that happens on my birthday. And then I have stretch goals, which are the goals I'm probably sure you guys are gonna get to at least halfway through, at least, and that will be on the birthday. And then I have celestial goals. Celestial goals are goals that happen after the stretch goals, and I am explicitly not saying what they are or how much they cost, because I don't want to give people a reason to go into debt. They exist, and if you get to them, they will be worthwhile. But I am not going to tell you how much they cost or how far away they are so that people can just give up. I have added something to the celestial goals about the house. That's all I'm going to say. And hang on, I'm doing conversions. The celestial goals, just letting you know, the celestial goals start at $12,000 in bits. Now, the reason why I say $12,000 in bits is because that does not necessarily equal the subs. So like 1,250 subs. That's where the goals start. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, sorry. I was reading the wrong thing. No, it starts at post 1 million. So after 1,000 gifted subs, that's when celestial goals are going to enable. Sorry, I was trying to figure. I have so many fucking numbers over here. I don't know which one's which. Not allowed to tack things to the wall. Not allowed to have things in the window. Not allowed to use anything other than white or clear cardboard plastic to seal windows during AC season. Not allowed to barbecue or even technically do fireworks off the property. Wow, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I feel like at this point, I'd just be like, what are you going to do? You're never going to find out. So we have big goals. And I'm kind of honestly expecting that at some point during my birthday, we're all just gonna like, we're all just gonna be like, all right, we're doing all the goals now. And it's gonna be a big bomb. I actually haven't seen Moist in a while. I hope that guy's doing okay. I wonder if he'll show up for my birthday. What? Oh no, wait, I was in the right spot. I got 4. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's fair. What? Oh yeah, you guys weren't around. This was my, is it this one? Yeah, this was the toggle that I used for last year. This was the nighttime toggle. And then this was the daytime toggle. This was in the subathon last year. You guys never got to see it though, because you weren't in the subathon. I don't know if I'll do it again this year. We'll see. The backlight, cool. The backlight anime, cool. Yeah, dude, the subathon. By the way, if you guys want to see it, the subathon from last year is all up on the VOD channel. The whole thing. All fucking 30, 60 days of it. I don't know. But you can go see what was happening and what was going on the last time we did it. I might bring some stuff back offhandedly. Like the canoodle. The canoodle was super fun. I liked the canoodle. I can show chat, actually. I don't remember where I put it. Oh, there it is. So we did this cool thing where last year we had I might need to do something about that. Oh, fuck it, who gives a shit? I'll just unplug it. No. All right, anyway. So last year we had Canoodle. And Canoodle was basically, we could if we got a certain amount of subs or something, I don't remember what the threshold was, but we had a threshold where basically if you got the threshold, I had to stop whatever I was doing, sit down and do a Canoodle. And we can do an example of what I did last year. Holy crap, it's been like a year. So if somebody, say like if Pancake, just offhanded, if Pancake gave a certain amount of gifted subs that got us through a threshold, it would post in chat Canoodle time, right? And then I would say, okay, Pancake, pick 2 colors, right? So we have like light blue, blue, light green, green, white, orange, purple, red, pink, yellow, gray, and dark pink. I'm not gonna watch old streams because I don't want to feel that I missed out. Yeah, that's fair. Blue and green and light blue. Okay, so we only do 2. So we do blue and green, right? And then we put it in the box. And then we shake the box. And then we slowly let them rest. And then we open the box. Okay. And then my you good, bud? You good? You good? Wow. Okay. I don't think it likes this. Anyway. And then I would ask chat, and Mobius helped me a bunch with this, I think. I would ask chat, is this solvable? And what chat would do is chat would go online, and there's one like thing, right? There's like a website you can go to where you place the parts in the orientation that they're in, and I'd wait. And then chat would either come back with a yay or nay. One of my mods would also participate in helping me with this, because I can't look it up because, you know, it might show the solution. So I'm going to guess this is actually, I don't think this is solvable. Oh no, it might be. All right, hang on. Let's see if I can figure it out. So yeah, it definitely could be. Now, some of these are easier than others. Like there's multiple solutions to things. Absolutely nothing. So like this corner, I don't think we can do anything in. Yeah. Would you stop rolling? And then I would just get very distracted by doing these. Hit the Dalting. Me. Can't do that. I mean, I can't do that either because that would block. Skills when your kitty cat can pay the bills. It's actually funny because this is one of the songs I'd listened to back then as well. Massive income. I know we already used that one. It's also keeping track of which ones you've used. Autofocus, yeah, guy, come on. You know what? Can I watch this? See if I can do this. Yeah, now dog can control the focus. All right. Okay. See, the reason why I'd ask people if it's solvable is because even though it might look like it is, it might definitely not be. It's like that can't go there. So, okay. That looks better, but I still don't know. No, I can't do anything with that. No, can't do anything with that. No, can't do anything with that either. But I could do... No. I have not been practicing enough. See, dog does puzzle. And basically what chat would try to do is they'd try to keep me stun locked in the puzzle for as long as I could, like as long as they can. I actually don't know if this is solvable. It was also for my knowledge, because if it's not, then I can't do it. Here, I'll look it up online. We can do this, and if it's solvable, then I'll keep going. Hang on 1 second. So we got... that one, and we got... no. Oh, no, it's over one. Hang on. Give me 1 second. We'll figure it out. All right. Okay, it is solvable. All right. So now I'm stuck here until I can figure it out. Oh, wait. Can I do... No. No, I don't think I can do that. No, okay. Nope. Oh, this is gonna be really annoying. Anyway, we might be stuck here for a little bit. Some of these I literally spent I actually spent like more than a half hour doing. So we have to put this here, right? Because there's nothing else that can go in that spot. Okay, so I get a freebie. So that has to go there. And then we can either do that. We could do that. We can't do this. We can't do this. We can't do this. We can't do that. We can't do that. We can't do that. We could do that. So it's one of those three have to go in that position. That either leaves me with... Okay. Hi, Jack. I am doing puzzles. How you doing, Jack? If I do... Sure, why not? Well, if we do this, I could do this. And then I could do this. Ooh, and then I could do this. Okay. No, that won't work. No. Ah, fucker. I can't do that. I don't think I can do... Jeez, I don't think I can do that. But then where else would... Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. And I can't do that. Oh, well. No. And it doesn't matter how I float that, so that won't work. Oh, no, actually, it does matter how I float that. Who's saying hello? Oh, hi, Jack. So I can't do that either. Can't do that. Can't do that. Then... Can't do that either. Okay, so that means that can't go there. Which is gonna be really hard to figure out. I wonder... Okay. Let's replace this with... Normally the blue has to go in a corner like that because of its size. Click! That won't work. That won't work. Oh, okay. No, nah, there's no way this works. No. 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 So... I know sometimes these like to pair together. Nope. Sad. Sad. Ah. We might be here for a while. I have not done this in a while. I kind of hate that the ripple deleted and the DaVinci Resolve is the delete key, because I want to use the delete key to delete stuff, not to ripple delete. You just need to actually click on things. Oh, use the backspace. Just swap backspace and delete. Backspace is for deleting. Deleting is for ripple delete. So if you swap your backspace and your delete key, then delete will delete and backspace will ripple delete. Nope, too late. Okay. I'm used to it. Yeah, I know that feeling. You can fix it this way. Nope, no, I can't. All right. Ah, thank you for the follow. I need to... Don't ask why I'm doing this. I've committed to the bit. And now I must finish doing this. Okay, so maybe it's not that either? What's the other one? This was the only other one. I mean, I guess I could. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay. Well, hang on. No. What? Hello from Chile. You are the third person here to be from Chile. The other people, including Neko and Maze, who haven't been here in a bit. Well, actually, Neko's in the Discord. We see Wild Dog of us smarter for the ears. I'm not struggling that hard. I think. Wasn't there something with this? Oh, wait. Fuck. No. Yes. But no. Can't do this. But I can do this. Then I could do that. But now how do I... Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Wait. You son of a bitch. Can I... Fuck. No! I'm making the wrong shapes. I'm not making the right shapes. My shapes, they are wrong. Incorrect shapes. No. No, I can't fucking... Okay. Maybe not this? Well, what else can go there? Wait, literally nothing, right? Not that. Not that. Or that. Or these. So this would have to go there. Okay. I kind of feel like I kind of feel like we can do this. What if we do like this? Can we do... No, we can't. No. Nope. Oh, wait. What if... Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. You fucking... I hate this piece. Third person Chile? Wow, I guess I'm me and you are you. Dog pro tip, cut apart all the spheres and individual balls and then you can solve anything. I know. I could, but I can't. But I could, but I won't. But I could. But I want to. Oh, motherfucker. It has to go there, and then that doesn't work. Can't do that, can't do that. Oh, wait. Maybe that's what it is. Am I feeling it now, Mr. Krebs? Oh, God, no. I mean... Son of a bitch! You fucking suck! Alright, this? Ah, I might not, it might even not be solvable in this position. Fuck! Okay, have I tried everything? No. Maybe?
Skill issue.
Shut up! I'm working on it. No. No. Anything else go there? No. No. I don't know. Have I tried this one yet? But yeah, then I can't. Oh, well, I guess I could. No, but then that's a problem. So I can't do that either. So, and then I can't do this. And then I can't do that. And I don't think I can do that because we just tried that, right? Wait, doesn't this do the... Okay, well, obviously you can't do anything with that either. Maybe this way? No, because then we don't have anything long enough for that. Okay, so I am learning. That can't go there. But this looks so good! It's so pretty! Okay, that's also pretty. Wait. Oh my god, I got blocked. That's very funny. Dog needs to think outside of the box. Dog needs to get a bit of brain. Hello, would you like to donate to Dog's Brain Fund? I can tell you right now, it's not gonna go anywhere. They cannot replace the brain. There's only one brain, and it's going fucking insane. Nope. Nope. You know what? Hang on. What if I just go all the way back? There. And then no. No, can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. No. No, obviously not. I could donate half a brain cell, thanks. Anyway, this is the reason why people liked making like the donations and stuff from last subathon, because I literally just get stuck here. I just get fucking stuck. Oh, but I already used that. Fick. I already used that. Fick. Alright, maybe green no go there. Maybe green go there. And then maybe pink go there. But then where did this go? None that go there. So maybe green don't go there. Maybe green. Maybe. No, because that doesn't work. God, I hate this. Ah. No. Okay, I only have 3 options. This one, and one of the other ones. This one. Oh no, is it on the right spot? Oh, that would have been so good. Oh no, it's slightly too small. All right, I locked it now. Oh, dog, I'm back. Hi, Fang. Sorry, I'm figuring shit out. Okay, if I put this there, that won't work. That won't work, and that won't work. So that cannot go there. There's nowhere else that can go. That can't go there. That can't go there. It can't go there. It can't go there. It can't go there. It could go here. Can I make this work? No, I cannot. Well, I haven't tried everything. I don't think I have any. I'd have to put this here. This is the only one I can take it up for. Oh.
Lizard,
Oh.
lizard,
Wait.
lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard.
Lizard. Oh. Oh. No! 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 Okay, if this was the... I haven't seen these be in a lot of things other than... Fuck. Guys, please, my brain. Guys, please, it hurts. I was gonna play Vendetta today. It didn't work. It didn't work. Well, it would have to go there. And then I can't do that, and I can't do this, and I can't do that. How the fuck is this supposed to be solved? Fine, fuck you. I'm gonna put you there. All right. No. Oh, great. Now it's fighting me. Okay, cool. Can I not? All right, hang on. I can't. Okay. I got a hint. I took a hint. I had to take one. So that means that only this or the red one can go there. Dog has gotten frustrated. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine. There's no problems here. Wait. Oh, that doesn't work at all. That doesn't work. And that doesn't work. Wait, why did they do that in the first place? Get out of here. Eat. Eat. Oh. Nice. I have questions. I have many questions. I can't do that. And how? Wait, okay, hang on. Okay, give me a second. Okay, I got a hint. So, I guess that's possible. And then like, nope, other way. But then I don't have anything for this corner, right? Oh no, I guess I have this. How the fuck is this supposed to fit in? Where the fuck are you supposed to be? Yeah, no. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. I can't do that, and I can't do that. So, okay, so the blue piece does not go here. And then the other one, we have this option. Doesn't work with goal? Yeah, it doesn't. That's why it's only 50 bits. I think everything is 50 bits. Extensions don't work with a goal. All extensions. How the fuck am I? What? Okay. Well, I could put this here. And then I could put this here. But then... Oh, I guess I could do that. Yeah, but then... Where the fuck do you go? Okay. I can't do that. I can't do that either. That would be the only thing that can go there. And that doesn't go there. So here? The only thing I can think of. I can't do that though. So maybe that can't go there. Can this go here? No. I can go there. I feel like we might be getting closer. Maybe this goes here. Or like it. No. No. How? Oh. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. What if this? No. Okay, I need a hint. Yeah, I know that one. Okay, so this was the right answer. Okay. Now what? What do I know? I know this. Oh, wait, never mind. I only looked at the top 3 2/3 are more than 50, but those are only 2. Okay. Yes. Holy shit, dude. I am having a hard time with this one, huh? Can I do that? No. Do this. No. No. How do I keep ending up here? How do I keep ending up here? It's gotta be, right? No? Oh my, fuck off. There. Oh, that's definitely not it. Where'd the cross go? Oh, ah! Bye-bye, registry. No, I'm here. I figured it out. With enough hints, I figured it out. Guys, it's been a long time since I've done this. Can you tell? How long did that take? Oh, wow. That took me a while. That took me like 20 minutes or 30 minutes. See, this is exactly the reason why this was a, like, you have to give like $20 in a stream for this to happen, because I legitimately would just get stuck doing this for a while and all of chat would have to sit here and wait for me to figure it out. Also, I'm not done streaming yet. I want to play Vendetta. Oh, also that. Close. Okay. I almost closed out my VTuber thing. Ah! I don't know how long I'm gonna go additionally, but I wanted to play. This is the last day. I think that Vendetta is gonna be out until season launch, and I don't know when that is. I love that this company is eating the shipping. That's definitely a lot of money to get to me. All right. We're going to load this up. We're going to check and see if Vendetta is still in it. If Vendetta is not still in it, then we'll close it out. I know category. Give me a second. Oh, she might not be. Wait, do you think she has... Oh, she's still here. All right.
It's almost time for Dog's Eye.
I want to know if...
your eyeballs.
She probably doesn't. No, there's no way she's here. Yeah, okay.
Every soldier needs...
I wanted to see. Alright. Wait, there's story? What the fuck is this? Wait, no shot. Wait, are they ramping up? Oh, they're ramping up story stuff. Oh, that's cool. Wait, that's so cool. Are they finally leaning back into the Overwatch story? I'm so down with that. It's Blizzard. Yeah, no, I know, but they've been kind of hush on what they want to do with the story for a while, ever since the this flopped.
I was afraid.
So I'm thinking what they might do is they might not do like game content anymore. They might start supporting the game by using like external stuff. They gonna fuck it up? They might. A dog can hope. I'm literally not expecting anything, you know?
It's too late for you.
So you can Oh yeah, I forgot. So fun thing about Vendetta, when you activate the slash, you'll cut anything on the way down, which is really nice. And that includes mercies. So like, if you're going past a mercy, you'll hit them. And that's something I've still had to get used to. All right.
Vote for a map.
Watch it land on mine. That'd be so funny. Oh, it would have been so funny. All right, I just need to fight the other person for Vendetta. I don't think I'm gonna give up this hero, even if they nerf her into the ground. Oh, fuck. All right. They got it. No, fuck you. I'm leaving. I want to play Vendetta before she leaves. Yeah, I'm gonna be petty. Dude, the quickness in which people get the hero is insane. I also want to try something. Hang on. Is it double click or click in space? Double clicking. Okay, so it is double clicking.
You should have fought harder. Fatevi sotto! Fear my blade. Pathetic.
Ah, she's so much fun. They might take like they might take 25 armor off of her though. They might take 25 armor off, and they might make it so instead of getting 1, 2, 3, that you only get 2.
It's double for you.
That's what I'm thinking they might change. Did I just... Hang on. Okay, then. Holy... Dude, her mythic skin is gonna look so good. Her projectile speed could be a little bit faster. I think if they make it so she only gets 2, I'd like them to slightly offset that by making the projectile faster.
Fatevi sotto! I'll make use of this. A never-burning flame!
In fact, you can do a little hop with her to get over stuff. So swing, swing, jump. You can do a little hop, which is really cool. Because it basically means if you swing, swing, back off, jump, and then hit the last one. So if you watch her right hand, you can see that she has a time where she's readying her last attack. And if you hit right click while that's ready, it'll do the last attack, but there's a delay. So it means you can do like stuff like you can jump around corners essentially, which I've used to a great extent. Where if you're holding a corner and you know the enemy team's on the other side, you can swing 3 times, jump, hit the button, and then turn the corner. It's really aggressive. That was a long queue. If I don't get Vendetta again, I'll just play something else. I'm gonna play Hollywood. I do not like Nimbani, and Rialto is really annoying. Really? Watch us get Hollywood anyway. Nah. I don't like Rialto at all.
Welcome to Rialto.
Add Sakai no. Your eyeballs.
Yeah, so
pay
if I
for
double
dog's
click it, I
food.
don't get it. That's so weird. I need to go into the actual game with clicking. When I double click on it, it doesn't do it. I don't understand how people are getting it immediately. Like, I literally couldn't select the hero. I had the hero and I was clicking on it and it didn't change my preview. I don't know what that...
I am the Empire.
Okay.
I always knew I'd grow beyond this city.
Thanks, Waffle House.
You're making too much noise.
Oh, I have a Lucio.
Very well. You're making
Sniffer, I guess?
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
Oh, he's got the glasses.
5, 4,
Dude, a speed rushed hog is gonna be really funny.
1. Attack commencing.
Yeah.
Escort the payload.
Ah! Got hooked off though. Let's go. Hey, what do you...
Maledetti. Over there.
Oh no, I got pinged back into the team. That's so rough. Is there Widow on the other team? No, it's not. Okay, that's our team? Yeah, it's our team.
Will be mine.
Oh. Dude, that was such a good grab. That was such a good grab.
I am above defeat.
Right? Okay, or not.
Arriva la punizione! A wound
I don't know what my Lucio is doing, but he's doing something. Oh my god. Ah. He's actually got a surprising amount of healing.
You will be rewarded.
Oh, I got fire striked. I'm beating so hard, I'm not gonna lie.
Check this out. I am on fire.
Jesus Christ. My Widow needs to do something more than 1400 damage, but it's okay.
I will have their
Hi, Fox. I'm healing. Anytime, Anna. Anytime, Anna.
the payload is stowed.
Oh, God.
At last, my prize. Face me.
I meant to go up. Four and three, 4 and 4. Yes! Yes! I don't know how he wasn't getting healed by that tree. He should have 100% been getting healed by that tree.
Soldier en route.
Enemies detected.
Torbjörn, ready to march.
Hey,
He's so low! Stop.
Will be mine.
Fuck off! There's no way every time I get back, I get fucking murdered, dude. I have the most deaths in the lobby.
Found our prey. Fatevi sotto.
Jesus Christ.
30 seconds remaining.
my ultimate is ready. Time's almost
Show
up.
them what you.
Let's go.
My ultimate is prepared. Move with me. Arriva la punizione!
No way, they went for fucking Bastion. They lose one fucking team fight and go to Bastion. That's sad. I'm sad.
I am unbreakable.
Aw, dude, there's no way he got that much value out of walking at me. How could he just walk up for me so free? 2 shots. Look.
Setting out the welcome.
Again.
team.
They outnumber us.
60 seconds remaining.
Man, we're trying, dude. We're trying so fucking hard. Hi, Dreamin'.
I am above defeat.
Get this hunk truck moving! Ooh, I am on fire!
Oh, big tree. Wait. Potentially huge. Oh my god, we got it. Oh my god, we got it. He's just gonna walk by. Holy shit, dude. The Rhine with 12,000 damage. That's crazy. Yeah, that's the whole team, by the way. That's all 5, by the way. That's all of them. That was all of them. That was literally my fine. I'll do it myself. I just walk past the Reinhardt. It was 1 Reinhardt and 1 DPS against. Oh, I guess it was 2v3 because I had Winston with me. Jesus Christ, dude. That was such a stressful game. We'll do one more. If I get Vendetta, we'll do one more. Were you at school, Dream?
Select a map.
Midtown. Thanks, Raw. By far the best map. Oh, I'm probably gonna get defense. Watch us get Nepal. Okay, thank God. I want to see their data so bad.
Now entering King's Row. Prepare your defenses.
I desperately want to see their data for like the map choices. Yes, we're doing practice runs for our finals and baking and pastry class. Ooh. Are you cooking? Are you cooking? I don't know how I feel about that. We're decided for December 12th when this quarter ends and I have no school for like 3 weeks. Nice.
Can't they get anything done without us?
It's a full-time job being the capable ones.
Let ambition's flame burn.
Hungry now, I get that.
Starve the enemy of breath.
No nonsense. We do this clean. Copy?
We're gonna get bowled over. We have a support who hasn't even picked a hero yet. Oh god, not this again. Watch them pick Mercy.
Over there!
Attackers incoming.
Raise my back and follow here.
Oh my god, what the fuck? I just got, okay. Told you we were gonna get bowled over.
I'm taking this point.
Enough games.
Enemy spotted! Found an enemy!
Punishment knows no bounds. Impenetrable. I am restored. Efficient
Dude,
design.
heal the tank! Kiri! My god! got fucking deleted because I got hit from around a corner by an Onodot. Hit me while I was blocked and still damage through it. Yeah, that's fair. And we're done.
That's my objective.
It's cool. I fucking hate Ana, dude.
I'm with you.
I hated Ana since her release. I hated Ana and Carrie since their fucking releases. I hated both of those supports. I don't mind Bap as much. I love that I got fucking flashbanged around a corner by this guy. Watch this. Yeah.
I will have their heads.
I'm gonna need this.
Good to see you.
That guy has a shit ton of levels on Doom, by the way.
Arriva la punizione!
Oh my god! Cool, I had 3 fucking lined up, but nope. All right.
Enemy
Again!
spotted. What's up?
It's cool. I love going into Ana and Cass and Doom.
Found an enemy.
Your savior is here.
Ah!
Disruption activated.
Oh shit.
My prize.
Think they'll notice me?
Heads up. Enemy spotted. Enemy here.
Never burning flame.
Meteor strike.
I don't know how that missed, but all right. Cool.
I'll drag them to
This is the
ruin.
easiest part for us to do this in.
Over here.
We just need to not fuck up, that's all.
Clear out. Disrupting. Face me.
I'm on fire. Beating.
Over there.
Worth it. Alright guys, a level 132 Doom. A good Doom player is a fucking nightmare to play against.
Breaking them down. Over here.
Worth it. I didn't let her get out, I blocked her.
Siano maledetti. Arriva la punizione.
Easy. Easy. Holy shit, that ult is so good. Thank you for the badge.
Face me.
I got his bastion form out. Oh, I got his transmission. Ah, that doesn't matter. We only have 2 people up. Our diva's gonna fucking get nuked. Yeah, there she goes.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Mercy, you just flew into him. Good job. I fucking hate Ana, dude. Why did they give the support player high DPS and CC, please? And we lost. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Fighting for fucking lives out here.
Victory. Play of the game. Arriva la punizione! Fatevi sotto!
Okay, that's enough of that. You guys got an extra half hour. I got to play some more Vendetta. Absolutely fucking love this character. Still hate playing against Ana, like every fucking game, and Kiri, like every fucking game. I wish more people would play anything but Ana, Kiri, and Mercy. I see some Lucio, but like, holy shit. I don't like support in Overwatch. I don't like support heroes in Overwatch. They make me angry. I don't like them. Mercy is the only support I like having and I like going against. Juno too. I actually don't mind Juno. I think Juno is very well designed. Wait, what do we have? Juno's good. I hate Kiri. Lifeweaver's annoying. Lucio is fine. Mercy is fine. Wuyong is annoying because of the damage around walls. Zenyatta is fair. Moira is fine. Bap is fine. Brig is fine. Ilyari is fine. I hate Ana. So really, I just hate Ana, Kiri, and Lifeweaver. Yeah. Don't like him. Actually, you know what? And out of curiosity, hang on. Before I go. There's an Ana Kiri. There's the Life Weaver, Ana, Kiri. Okay, that's good. Is that one? Ana, Kiri. That was Kiri. It's like every single fucking game I play, there's one of the three. There's either an Ana and Kiri or a Life Weaver. Almost like every single game. Out of all of the supports in the game, it's always those three. And I don't understand why. Well, I mean, I know why. Kiri's kit is bloated as shit, and so is an Ana's kit. Anti-heal is way too good, and a 7-second CC is also way too good. I don't like him. I don't like him. Send me back. Send me back. Send me back to Overwatch 1. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. I hope you enjoyed me. I had fun. We had two really close games that we ended up winning somehow. So it was good. It was good. But yeah, it's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow is the last day before my day off. Just as a reminder, I know there's a pinned message, but some people might not be don't really pay attention to it, and I don't blame you. Birthday stuff, Throne stuff. Throne is updated with birthday stuff. If you buy something from Throne, I will not open it until birthday, and we can have birthday stream together, and I can unbox presents and fun things. I'm just gonna keep saying it over the next 20 days, because hey, it takes some time for birthday presents to show up. Basically, I think most items I got were Prime available, but that being said, you know, if you want to get some presents, get them in early, because after the 14th, you're really playing with fire on whether or not they're going to come in time. So yeah. All right. It was fun. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for yapping with me. Thanks for helping me figure out the game plan for my home.